Hello, everyone. Good morning
Recording
and
in
welcome to
progress.
Felony First Appearance Hearings. Happy Sunday. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk.
Necesito que todos se pongan de pie y levanten la mano derecha para que se les tome juramento.
So nice to see you, Miss La Rosa.
Nice to see you, Judge.
Especially on a Sunday. You can go quick.
Do
Okay.
you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please say I do.
Jura no afirma que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, digan, lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand to be sworn in. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor. Verónica La Rosa, for the record.
Thank you. All right, if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. And we're going to go ahead.
Muy bien, si alguien está acá para un acusado y se encuentra conectado a través de la plataforma Zoom, escribe el nombre del acusado en la ventanilla del chat.
Thank you. Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce state? Is there state here?
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant State Attorney Simone Brown on behalf of the state.
And
Good morning.
Assistant State Attorney Paula Manrique on behalf of the state.
Good morning. Why don't you sit on this side? It's all right. That's where you always sit. Who's here for the PD?
Good morning, Judge Assistant Public Defender Crystal McCollum for the misdemeanor PD bond.
Good morning. We're going to get started with the domestic violence cases. Oh, wait, can we go back a minute? I'm making my announcement for stay away orders at the beginning. I'll make it go quicker. Got important things to do today. Can they still hear me outside corrections?
Can I hear you?
Outside in the main area, I need to read them this domestic violence stay away orders. I want the general waiting area, please. Hey, everybody, anybody here for domestic violence case? I'm going to read a stay away order to you. That means I'm going to read it generally now and a little bit more specific when I see you. But if you're here for a domestic case domestic case, you're going to be ordered to stay away from the victim, no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Go for it, Ms. La Rosa.
Muy bien, esta orden de alejamiento va para todas las personas que tengan un caso de violencia intrafamiliar y es la siguiente. Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas. Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica y en todo momento tienen que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
And also, you cannot engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Así como tampoco pueden participar de actividades delictivas, consumir o tener sustancias ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco pueden usar, tener, portar o comprar armas, armas de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
De tener alguna de estas, tiene que ir de inmediato a la comisaría más cercana, entregar el arma, la munición, el permiso para portar arma y dar prueba de esta entrega al tribunal.
And you can return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y pueden retornar a la vivienda de la víctima una sola vez dentro del periodo de 48 horas luego de su liberación.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que ir escoltado por un agente policial.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que puedan así recoger sus artículos personales, artículos de higiene, medicamentos, documentos y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted retorna a la vivienda de la víctima sin ser acompañado por un agente policial, usted va a ser arrestado.
Does everybody understand the stay away order?
¿Todos han entendido?
Okay, great. I'm going to read it again. Let's get started now with the DVs. So good morning. This is what happened? Miss Cecian Sagastum. Ma'am, good morning. Do you speak English?
Good morning. I do understand English, but
She needs
I'm
assistance of these
comfortable with
Spanish
Spanish.
interpreters.
No problem. Ma'am, you were arrested for battery. It's from it's from yesterday. It's a battery charge.
Señor, usted fue arrestada el día de ayer y se le imputa agresión.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignó a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Existe causa probable para el cargo que se le imputa.
Ma'am, how long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Hace cuánto que vive usted en Miami, señora?
11 years.
Okay, so I will give her the pretrial. I have to read the stay away order to you first. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Uzelel Hernandez. Uziel Hernandez, I'm sorry. So you're not allowed to have any contact with him and you have to stay away from him. Do you understand that?
I do.
Did you just hear the stay away order I read just now before we started?
Yeah.
All that applies to you. So you cannot use or possess any firearms. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, and you can only return to the home one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings.
Okay.
You want to, she wanted the interpreter, I think.
¿Entendió, señora? Le repito lo que dijo su señoría.
Sí, entendí.
She understood, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. So pretrial services alternate bond, it's going to be $1,000. Have a nice day, ma'am.
Usted va a salir bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services o paga una fianza de $1,000.
Okay, I have to mark up the paperwork. Okay, so now I have to bring this over to you. Let's go on airmail. Okay, 1 second. Also, if there's any victims on Zoom here for DV cases, raise your hand when I'm on your case.
Cualquier víctima que esté presente en la plataforma Zoom y llamo al caso en el que usted está involucrado, por favor, levante la mano.
The next case is Karina Cardenas. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Español.
Buenos días, señora.
Okay, 1 second, please.
Buenos días.
No, I gotta get the paperwork. So, ma'am, you were arrested for a charge of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por un cargo de agresión física. Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
I need a moment to review for probable cause.
Un momento, voy a revisar el atestado.
There's probable cause.
¿Existe causa probable?
Ma'am, do you have a place to stay that is not with the victim, Ernesto Garcia?
Señora, ¿usted tiene un lugar donde quedarse que no sea con la víctima Ernesto García?
Con mi hermana en Daytona.
With my sister in Daytona.
So do you have anybody locally here in Miami? Because I can release you to pretrial, but you have to reside in Miami or Broward, Dade or Broward.
¿Tiene alguien que viva acá de manera local en Miami o Daytona? Porque la voy a liberar bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services, pero tiene que ser acá en el condado.
Otherwise, you're going to have to post a bond.
De lo contrario, va a tener que pagar fianza.
Ya mi hermana la pagó.
She already paid.
Okay, great. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ernesto Garcia.
Señora, usted tiene que mantenerse alejada de la supuesta víctima Ernesto García.
You cannot have any contact with him. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim in his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand?
Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con él y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de él, donde él viva, trabaje o estudie. ¿Me entendió?
Sí.
Yes.
And also, you can only return to the home one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand that?
Recuerde que solo puede retornar una vez a la vivienda a recoger sus artículos personales acompañado por un agente policial. ¿Me entiende? Sí, no.
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. And all right, so it's pretrial. I'm sorry, bond is $1,000. She hired a bondsman. Have a nice day.
Fianza $1,000. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Daniela Medina. What's this one here? Did I not hand it to you? I'm sorry, it's the first one. I'm sorry, I didn't stretch enough. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Necesito intérprete.
So, ma'am, you were arrested for battery.
Señor, usted fue arrestada por agresión.
Okay, so there's probable cause for the charge of battery.
Existe causa probable para el delito de agresión.
And you live in Kentucky, ma'am?
¿Usted vive en Kentucky, señora? Yes.
So, ma'am, I am ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Ernesto Garcia.
Señora, ordeno que usted se mantenga alejada de la supuesta víctima, Ernesto García.
Did you hear the stay away order I just read before court started?
¿Usted prestó atención a la orden de alejamiento que dije antes de que comenzara la audiencia?
That-
Interpreter, can you repeat?
Ma'am, did you hear the stay away order I read before court started, that you cannot have any contact with the victim? You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times?
Si usted prestó atención a la orden de alejamiento que yo dije antes de que comenzaran las audiencias, que usted no puede tener contacto alguna con la víctima y tiene que mantenerse en todo momento a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde está viva, trabaje o estudie.
And you cannot use or possess any firearms?
Como tampoco puede tener o portar armas o armas de fuego.
Do you understand that?
¿Entendió todo eso? Yes.
Do you have to go to the victim's home to retrieve any of your personal belongings?
¿Usted tiene que retornar a la vivienda de la víctima para recoger algo?
Esto es mi pertenencia.
My belongings.
So you can only return to the victim's home one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail to retrieve your belongings.
Vale, entonces usted puede retornar a la vivienda de la víctima una sola vez acompañada de la policía en un periodo de 48 horas luego de su liberación para recoger solo sus pertenencias.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió el orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. Your bond is $1,000. Have a nice day, ma'am.
Fianza, $1,000. Que
bond.
tenga buen día.
She lives in Kentucky. Thank you. Next case we have is Rosleen Fenelon. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English? Yes.
Yes.
Ma'am, you were arrested for battery, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. 1 second, please. All right, so who's doing these stay away orders? Supposed to put the victim's date of birth on the top here? Who told, you guys don't do DV cases?
Yeah, I do DV, but I thought it was only for when they're Marcy's, you put the date of birth.
Oh, is that it? Maybe you're
Yeah,
right. Okay.
but when it's
Pardon me
Marcy's,
then,
initials
excuse
and date
me.
of birth.
Well, in felonies, they do it for everybody.
Oh,
So
okay.
just check with your office, okay? Because there's an issue with the DV. It has to be inputted in a computer
Mhm.
and I don't, in the, like, the police computer. And so I don't know if you need that. That's why. Okay, I don't
Okay.
know. All right, good morning, ma'am. So anyway, you live with the victim, Ashley Berman, for me?
She left.
Okay.
She kicked them out.
So, all right, so there's probable cause for the charge. Your order to stay away from Ashley Bermani, no contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you have to stay at least 500 feet away from her home and school and place of employment. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And you heard what I read at the beginning, the stay away order?
Yes.
All right, also, you cannot use or possess any firearms, do not engage in any criminal activity. And you said, you're sure she moved out?
Yes, she moved out yesterday.
Okay, so you understand the stay away order, right?
Yes.
Is she eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services, alternate bond. It's $1,000. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day. Elastigirl here. Remember that movie? What is it called? The Incredibles. Yesterday I got to watch movie Cars all day with my son. And my son is 19.
That's my mom.
1 second, please. I'm just writing my paperwork up. All right, now we have Tanya Atienzo. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
All right, you were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and English is okay, right?
Yes, correct.
Give me a moment to review. There's probable cause for battery. So did you hear the stay away order I read at the beginning of court?
No, I do not.
Okay, so you are ordered to stay away from Joshua Norris, the alleged victim. No contact with Joshua Norris, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court, and you can return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
All right, so I'm setting your bond at $1,000. You live in California, right?
No, Judge, she actually lives in Miami, and I do have an address if you need
How
one.
long have you been living in Miami for?
Since January.
Okay, she doesn't qualify for the public defender. You have to be here a little bit longer. $1,000 bond. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Next is Savannah Martinez. Hi, Miss Martinez. Good morning, ma'am. One second, you were arrested for battery,
Yeah,
and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
is there a way?
1 second, yes. One minute. Did they both get arrested? You have another place to stay that's not with the victim, Mr. Rodriguez? Ma'am,
He's in my house.
did he get arrested also?
Yeah, he did, ma'am.
All right, I can order him to move out, but I don't know, one of you is gonna have to move out.
But, can I explain what happened real quick?
Please don't. I read it.
Okay.
I read what happened. So these are allegations. You're presumed not guilty. There's going to be a trial in 30 days, but in the meantime, you're ordered to stay away from Brian Rodriguez, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim, through alleged victim, through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any of those items to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. All right, do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Whose house is it? Do you rent it or your sister rents it?
My grandma's house. I've lived there my whole life.
Fine.
Yeah,
I'm going to order him to move out. Okay? If for any reason I change my mind and you have to go there to get your, now I'm going to order him to move out. I guess if there's an issue, I'll bring her back. Pretrial services. 1 second. So it's pretrial services, alternate bond. 1 minute. Pretrial services, alternate bond, it's going to be $1,000. All right. Have a good day. And you'll get out for free with pretrial. Just stay away from the victim, okay? He's at the end of the calendar. Next case is Lisel Hernandez Cordova. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Uziel. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado, se le imputa agresión. Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Okay.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Existe causa probable.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Cezaya Yolbeth Sagastume.
A usted se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la supuesta víctima, la señorita Sagastume.
No contact with her either. Did you hear the stay away order I read at the beginning of court?
¿Usted prestó atención a la orden de alejamiento que yo recité antes de que comenzaran las audiencias?
Sí.
All right,
Yes.
so you're not allowed to have any contact with the victim. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from her, from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand?
Entonces, usted entiende de que no puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde está viva, trabaje o estudie. ¿Lo entendió?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, you cannot use or possess a firearm.
Tampoco puede usar o tener armas de fuego.
I also told her that she had to move out. Is it your home that you both stay at?
También le dije a ella que ella se tenía que mudar de la casa. ¿Esa es la casa de ustedes dos?
Sí.
Yes.
So I told her she had to move out. Anyway, you understand the stay away order, sir?
Le dije a ella que ella era la que se tenía que marchar. De cualquier manera, ¿usted entendió la orden de alejamiento?
Okay. Sí.
Yes.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day, sir.
Programa Pretrial Services o de lo contrario paga una fianza de $1,000. Buen día.
Okay.
Next is Starling Polanco Minaya.
Español.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. Usted se le arrestó por agresión. Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
I need a moment to review for probable cause. There is probable cause for battery.
Existe causa probable para el delito de agresión.
So no contact with the victim. Irenola Perez.
Así que no puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima, la señora Pérez.
And no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Así que no puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica, así como también en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde está viva, trabaje o estudie.
And that includes also in Massachusetts where you live. Do you understand?
Eso incluso incluye en Massachusetts, que es donde usted vive, ¿me entiende? Sí, no.
Correcto.
And
Correct.
you cannot engage in any criminal activity. You cannot use or possess illegal drugs.
Tampoco puede participar de actividades delictivas, así como tampoco puede tener o consumir sustancias ilícitas.
And also, do you live with the victim
Pregunta, ¿usted vive con la víctima
in Massachusetts?
en Massachusetts?
No, ella vive en Venezuela.
No, she lives in Venezuela.
Fine. All right. And do you have to go to the hotel to get your personal belongings?
Me imagino que tiene que regresar al hotel a recoger sus pertenencias.
No, yo recogí todo antes de que empezara el problema.
I took everything before the issue unfold.
Okay, fine. So also you cannot use or possess any firearms or ammunition. Do you understand that as well?
Usted entiende que tampoco puede tener, comprar o portar armas o armas de fuego o munición.
Entiendo.
I understand.
Thank you. I'm setting a bond and it's $1,000. The next court date's going to be in 30 days. You may be able to appear by Zoom, so speak with your lawyer about that.
Vale, la fianza para usted es de $1,000. La siguiente audiencia va a llevarse a cabo dentro de 30 días y es probable que usted pueda comparecer a través de la plataforma Zoom, pero para eso tiene que hablar con su abogado.
Have a nice day, sir. Thank you.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Gracias.
$1,000 bond. Next is Nicholas Ajuin. Good morning.
Yeah.
Sir, you were arrested for battery and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señora, usted se le arresta por agresión. Voy a asignarle la oficina a la Defensoría Pública.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Existe causa probable para el delito que se le imputa.
How long have you lived in Miami for, sir?
¿Hace cuánto que vive usted en Miami, señor?
3 años.
3 years.
Okay.
Vale.
So there's, all right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Magdalena Cochet.
Señor, usted tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima Magdalena Cochet.
And you can't have any, did you hear the stay away order I read at the beginning of the court?
¿Usted prestó atención a la orden de alejamiento que yo recité al principio de las audiencias? Sí, no.
No, no escuché bien.
No, I did not.
I don't know who heard it,
No.
but okay. So you cannot have any contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Vale, usted no puede tener contacto alguno con la supuesta víctima, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar de actividades delictivas ni tampoco puede tener o consumir sustancias ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede tener, comprar, portar armas, armas de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar de inmediato cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta que usted tenga a la comisaría más cercana y luego dar prueba de esta entrega al tribunal.
All right, does the victim live with you or no?
¿La víctima vive con usted, sí o no?
No.
Do you
No.
understand the stay away order?
¿Usted entendió la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Pretrial services alternate bond, it's $1,000. Have a nice day.
Programa Pretrial Services o, de lo contrario, paga una fianza de $1,000.
Next is Ronald Mojica.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Mojica. Sir, you were arrested for battery. Is English okay?
Yes.
So you were arrested for battery. I am appointing the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charge. He has priors. I don't know if it's prior domestics. Yep, he does. No battery on the Leo, battery of prior conviction, no cross. Is he eligible for pretrial? No, he's a signal 200. Sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Sasha Sanchez. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any of those items to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you can return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, I'll set a bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is John Estrada.
Ms. John Estrada, English or Spanish is fine.
Good morning, sir. Did you hear the stay away order that I read at the beginning of court or no?
Yes, ma'am, I did read
Okay.
it.
So don't talk about the facts of the case. Anything you say can be used against you. You have a good lawyer standing next to you from the public defender's office. So can you afford to hire a lawyer or no?
As of right now, I cannot.
So you're charged with violation of a domestic violence injunction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
State, did you confirm that that injunction's valid? It says it was verified by the officer.
Yes, Your Honor, it was verified.
All right, so I'm not sure why you're giving me a stay away order for the children as well. It's
Because
just,
it said on the A form that the victim was his child as well, listed as a child.
is there a stay away order from him, from the child?
Yes, it's in the stack that I gave you.
No. Is that the other case, does that include the children as well as the mother?
This case that you're talking about is the mother and the child.
But why is it the children if the stay away order was only for the mother for the other case or no?
Well, based off of what was on the A form, the A form listed the child as a victim, so I made the stay away order.
On the back of it, on the back of the arrest affidavit.
Yes, at the bottom.
I don't know if that's correct. Can you
Okay.
just look, are you able to look up 24-14480? And was there a stay away order on behalf of the children? And they only have one child in common.
Yes, it's only one child, but
So but you gave me 3 stay away orders.
yes, I gave you 3, one for the child because the child is Marcy's. And so that is supposed to be initials with the date of birth. And then one without the date one with the full name,
But I have 2 with full names.
which is the mom.
And then who's that? Darian
That's the
McNivian
mom.
and Julian, that's a child.
That's the the
Oh,
child.
you wrote the child's name out. You're not supposed to give me 2. So it's just
Oh.
one with the initials.
Okay.
And on the second page,
Mhm.
you write the child's name.
Oh,
so-
okay.
So we'll do that. Are you able to do that and fix it? So then we'll do it after. You got to write the child's name on, on the yellow and the other one. Okay, now I understand. I'm sorry.
I'll do it.
But can you just see, is it that other case? Do you need me to give it to you, the case number?
I have the case number for the civil injunction.
Who is the
Yes.
injunction for?
The injunction is for the respondent is.
Right, he's the
Mr.
respondent.
Estrada.
Who are the petitioners? Is it on behalf of the child or just the mother?
It only shows the mom.
So I would not include the child on this if it's
Okay.
just the mother, okay? So I don't even, that issue is resolved, but in the future, whenever there's a child, we just need one stay away order.
Okay.
And on the copy that goes to warrants, the yellow,
Mhm.
just the yellow? The yellow you would write you have to pick it up
Okay.
and write separately over here, the child's name and the date of birth will be on the front.
Okay.
So we don't need that though now. All right, I sorted all that out. So anyway, sir, there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Darian McNivian, the alleged victim, the mother of the child. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, her school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any of those items, firearms or weapons, to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm setting a bond. Let me look at his priors. Any issues regarding the child will have to be addressed through family court. I'm not addressing those.
No, that's
I'm
totally
setting a
fine.
bond.
I
It's
agree.
$1,000. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Straight bond, right?
Straight bond, $1,000. Brian Rodriguez. Well, for the good news, that's the last TV. Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez. Do you speak English? Thank you, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you. May I ask what your name is, Miss Judge?
It's right on there, Judge Mindy Glazer. Okay, Judge Mindy Glazer. So, sir, there's probable cause for the charge. I know you were both arrested. You're gonna, and I'm reading the stay away order from the alleged victim, Savannah Megan Rodriguez. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond is $1,000. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. That's it for the domestic cases. So we're going to switch now to high crimes and misdemeanors.
Recording Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach for the
Morning.
jail arraignment calendar.
Good morning. Thank you.
Barry Whitman. That would be the individual right now raising his hand, Barry Whitman. He is here for Vincent Valentin.
I don't know where that is.
I checked with Marcus and it's on him.
No, I mean, I don't know where this, you want me to look through everything? It's like, I got it. Oh, I'm okay doing that. Why should I make the attorney suffer? It's okay, you can. I got it. I'll call the private lawyer. Corrections, when you have a chance, can you bring in Vincent Valentin? He has a lawyer here. It is. I think so. Are you an attorney, Mr. Whitland?
I am, Your Honor. Barry Whitland, I'm here on behalf. I'm an attorney. Yes.
Okay, thank you. I don't know, they have to find him. I just gotta read, thank you. I just gotta review this. The felony people have to wait. They come back in an hour, go have lunch. What can I tell you? Breakfast, brunch, lunch.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning. Is this Mr. Vincent Valentin? Good morning.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested for
Recording in progress.
excess speed over 100 miles an hour. It looks like it's a 95, and he also has a DUI. So
It is.
Mr. Whitland is here, so let me make a note of that.
My attorney present.
I just need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So this was on I-95 at 3:30 in the morning. So it says he began to travel at almost 120 miles an hour in the posted 60-mile-an-hour lane. So I guess he pulled him over. Let me read what happened. He had an odor of alcoholic beverage. He said he refused the sobriety test. And then he's going to get a 1-year driver's license suspension for that. Anyway, there's probable cause for the charges. What did they write for the bond? 555?
That's what I couldn't understand, Your Honor. I saw that and it made no sense to me either.
They're creating a statute for this and they don't have that.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't hear what you said.
Well, I'll set a bond. I mean,
Thank you, Your Honor. My client's just, Judge, my client's a U.S. citizen with no priors. He operates a search engine optimization company called AdverThrive in South Florida. Been a South Florida resident for pretty much his whole life.
all right. I'll set a bond in each case at $1,000. How's that? I guess
That's
it's
fine, Your
better
Honor.
than $5,555,000. So. Sir, you're gonna have a driver's license suspension. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. You're gonna have to go to try and get a hardship license.
We'll address that, Your Honor. Thank you.
But there's no excuse for drinking and driving. You're presumed not guilty. I understand. Take an Uber. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr.
Valentin. We'll
Whitman.
talk later. Thank you. Have a good day.
$1,000 each count, each for the
Thank you.
DUI and the excess speed. Did I do this right? If not, you'll give it back. Now, all right, now we're ready for Ivis Marcia Zequera. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for petty theft, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do we have priors? Do I have stay away orders? Oh, you're so organized here. Thank you. All right.
Added charge.
Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the Target store at 8350 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? Is it an added charge? It's from June 16th. Is she already in custody? Yeah.
Spanish.
I'm so sorry. Lo siento. Ms. La Rosa, can we start again?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ma'am, you were arrested for battery. It's a second-degree misdemeanor and it's from June 16th of 2025.
Señora, usted ha sido arrestada y se le imputa agresión física. Es un delito menor de segundo grado y esto por algo que sucedió el 16 de junio del presente año.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm sorry, Judge, you said battery. I have
I'm sorry, it's
petty
petty theft. Pardon me. I was reading about a battery she stole. That's why.
Le pido disculpas, no es agresión física, es hurto de menor cuantía.
It's actually a first-degree misdemeanor. There's probable cause for the first-degree misdemeanor.
De hecho, eso es un delito menor de primer grado y existe causa probable.
You are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 8350 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida.
Entonces, a usted se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la tienda Target ubicada en la 8350 de South Dixie Highway en Miami, Florida.
And I'm setting a bond. It's $500. Have a nice day.
Y la fianza es de $500. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Irina Veshinska. I'll reach it. I'll put it over there. I don't have to stretch. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for petty theft. Do you speak English? So I will appoint. Pardon me?
From Ukraine originally. I
Okay.
ran from Ukraine because I serve my children.
Okay, ma'am, do you understand English or do you need an interpreter?
I understand.
All right, you got arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she's stealing food. Are we doing a homeless calendar here?
Yes, Judge.
Ma'am, how long have you lived here in Miami?
Oh, so 5 months. I go back and forth to Cuba to my children and back. I try to find a job, but the server disconnected and without call I cannot find jobs. So I ask social services in library to give me telephone to call my job when they
Ma'am, how long have you lived here? I'm sorry.
5 months from California. I went 5 months from Mountain View, San Francisco.
All right, you are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 601 Northwest Second Avenue. I'm sorry, let me just. Stay away from the Publix at 601 Northwest Second Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, yes, I.
What do you want me to do? She's only here 5 months. Are you okay with the homeless calendar?
Yes, Judge, Your Honor.
All right, she's stealing food.
Yeah, I just want.
Ma'am, don't talk about the facts. So stay away. I said, stay away from the Publix at 601 Northwest Second Avenue. You can't go to that Publix. You understand? You can go across the street and try Aldi, but you gotta stay out of Publix. Okay. So I'm gonna reset your, I'll release you on your own recognizance. You have to go to court for your arraignment on August 21st.
Yes.
At 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-7. That's at the Richard E. Gersten Justice Building at 1351 Northwest 12th Street. Courtroom 6-7, 9 a.m.
Yeah.
That's August 21st, Judge.
It said August 21st. That's the next date for the homeless calendar.
Okay. And this one,
Have a nice day. Next is, oh, one other thing I didn't know. Yesenia Taramona, good morning.
Good morning.
Ma'am, you were arrested for petty theft and resisting an officer without violence, and another case for petty theft and resisting an officer without violence. So one's from Fresco y Mas, one's from Target. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. There's probable cause on M25-16036 for petty theft, a first degree misdemeanor, and the resisting, I gotta look at that, I'm sorry. There's probable cause for resisting as well. Let me just see something. All right, so in this case, the one ending in 036, she has priors. She has petty theft conviction from 2018. I don't know, what do you guys, and she was resisting as well. I'll set a bond on M25-16036, that's $500. Count two, resisting is $500. And then the other case, you didn't give me a stay away order, but you should have been ordered to, do you have stay away order state? She should have been ordered to stay away from the Target at 3825 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Target and you must stay away from there. And then the other case, you're ordered to stay away from Fresco y Mas at 3701 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. I didn't see probable cause for count two, only probable cause for count one. Let me see what petty theft it is. It's $229, so there's probable cause for petty theft count one. That bond on one is $500, count two, release outright. Have a good day. Next, we have Veronica Wade.
Morning, Your Honor. Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach. I think
morning.
this is a state's case, but it's there's also a camping charge, and I'm not sure.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for violation of an injunction and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. So let me review.
The violation was.
She's lying in a closed cabana, umbrellas stacked on chairs, beach chairs on the Lincoln Road and the Beach Service Road. I don't know what this violation of a injunction is. Would it be an open case?
Believe it. I'm not sure either, but I believe it's the co-defendant.
Sorry, Assistant Public Defender Crystal McCollum for the record. That case, it's a closed case. It was actually closed March 12th. It states in the A form the defendant issued on March 29th. So I would argue that there's no PC for that based off of that case number. I think it's like a trespass. And for the camping, I would also argue no PC because it's just an open cabana umbrella. The ordinance itself just references lodging or residing in an outdoor space as evidenced by the erection of a tent or other temporary shelter. The presence of bedding or pillows, the storage of personal belongings, or lying or sitting or resting upon any of those materials. It was just underneath a cabana. So I would argue no PC for both counts.
Okay. Ms. Hennessy, you have a response? It's for the camping?
I do, Your Honor. They were lying on a cabana.
All right, you're frozen.
That was.
I think there's probable cause for
property.
prohibited camping. Do you have an objection if I release her to the homeless calendar? Have her come back?
No, Your Honor, I don't have an
Fine.
objection.
Okay, so count one, no probable cause, release outright. Count two, there's probable cause. I'm gonna ROR you on count two, release outright. I'm sorry, count two. 1 second. Ma'am, you have to come back to court on the homeless calendar for August 21st at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-7.
Okay.
All right. Have a nice. You can't sleep on the beach chairs. You can't sleep on the beach during their hours. There's prohibited. Miami Beach.
It was in the morning time.
It doesn't matter. They don't want you camping. You're camping if you're sleeping there on
Okay.
somebody's beach
All right,
chair.
I was trying to go through outreach.
All right. So it's August 21st at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-7. ROR, release at right, count one, ROR, count two. Next, we have Jacqueline Alvarez. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested because you had a bench warrant for no valid driver's license.
Jacqueline Alvarez, Judge, we have Miss Calvin Zacoria.
What happened to Alvarez? Is she bond out?
Judge, I have the next person as Zacoria Calvin.
I don't see her.
Alvarez
paperwork.
Jacqueline is number 8 and she's off calendar.
All right, I don't have her, the paperwork.
Quarantined.
What is her name?
Her name is Zacoria Calvin.
Okay, so 1 second then. I have Jacqueline Alvarez, you said is off calendar? What
Sorry,
happened?
Judge, they're in quarantine. Sorry.
Oh, in quarantine.
Yeah.
So appoint the public defender's office, reset quarantine. That's okay. I don't, it's all right. Don't worry about it because I go by the papers. You'll just let me know. Yeah. And then what about Nathalie Wiggins?
That's number 9. That's what I have next. But I have Miss Calvin as number 5 on the list. So it's Calvin and then Carrie Weingarth.
Then where's Miss Wiggins?
They're not up yet, Judge.
Okay, then my paperwork's out of order. So if you'll let me know. Thank you. All right, this is Miss Zacoria Calvin. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause, or she's working with somebody else and they're stealing merchandise. There's probable cause for petty theft, a 2nd-degree misdemeanor. So what do you guys do here? Do you do pretrial? You do RORs? What do you do?
Depending on what the person qualifies.
Did we-
Services, they need to have someone that can have Patterson, they need to be.
Judge, we would ask for an ROR. She does not have any priors or in the
Doesn't
alternative.
matter. She allegedly committed a crime. Do they ROR these? If there's no priors?
Have different priors, give different.
Do you work, ma'am?
No, I just had a baby, so I was on maternity leave.
I mean,
You have no priors.
okay, I'll find probable cause. Stay away from the Walmart store at 15885 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Walmart. You must stay away from there. Do you understand? Ma'am?
Yes.
Thank you. I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates. If you miss court, the judge will issue an order for your arrest. So the arraignment should be in 30 days. Stay in touch with the state attorney's office. They may offer you a program to go to so that you can get the charges dismissed. So stay in touch with your public defenders. All right? Have a nice day. Next we have is Carrie Weingarth. You guys should be doing stay away orders, written ones for these businesses when there's a petty theft. Okay. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
But I do have a PC argument.
Oh, sure.
At most, I do think that this, if anything, is charged as an M1. I don't.
That
see a
should be an
problem
M2. I
M2.
agree with you. Thank you. Let me just see if there's anything else in here. Nope. All right. So, ma'am, there's probable cause for petty theft, second-degree misdemeanor. I will release you on your own recognizance. You are ordered to come back to court for the arraignment on August 21st at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-7.
Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you. Stay away from the Bay Market, the Bay Supermarket at 909 Normandy Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. Have a nice day. Next is the ticket next with this person, Nathalie Wiggins, or no?
It should be Miss Alvarez who's reset for tomorrow.
So I have two other females here. How come we're not dealing with those?
So, Judge, I do see the next person that's supposed to be up would be Ana Maria Gutierrez. I do have that as off calendar. For
Okay.
Jacqueline Alvarez, that was quarantine, we reset that. And then the next person up is Miss Wiggins.
Okay, Nathalie Wiggins, is this Miss Wiggins?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for a bench warrant, no valid driver's license. You missed court on May 3rd of 2018. So I don't know where you've been all these years. Obviously, you've been out of trouble. You have a place to stay, ma'am?
Yes.
Why you missed court? You forgot all about it?
I didn't even know.
All right. So what's your address where you live?
21590.
Let me write it down. Wait a second. Let me write it down. What is it?
21590 Southwest 119th Avenue, Miami 33157.
Is that a house or apartment?
A house.
All right, so ma'am, I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates, all right? If you miss court again, the judge may not release you. Okay?
Okay.
Have a nice day. There you go. I think I did it right when I initialed it. Yeah, I did. Thank you. Next is Shatoya Barley next. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested on a bench warrant. You missed court on July 25th, which is Friday. Why'd you miss court?
The court date came to my auntie house and she told me it was on the 28th.
Oh.
So I had the wrong date. And Friday I was at the DMV reinstating my license.
Did you get it? Were you able to get it reinstated?
Yeah, they gave me the DC clearance and everything.
Make sure you got to take that DC clearance to the clerk's office to do it, okay?
Okay.
All right, so what's your address where you live?
12700 Northeast 14th Avenue.
Well, do you want, where do you want the mail to go? To your address or the one at 1150?
My address, because I live in North Miami now.
Okay, what's your address, please?
12700 Northeast 14th Avenue, apartment 3, North Miami 33161.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates. Good luck with you getting your license. Take that D6 clearance. I don't know if you need to take it to the North Day Justice Center or the Richard E. Gersten Justice Building, but I think any clerk's office will work.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Get that license reinstated before you drive. You don't want to get arrested driving, okay?
No, it's already reinstated.
You have to bring it to the clerk's office, I think, once you get that D6 clearance. Does anybody know?
No, Judge. So if she went to the DMV, I'm assuming it was a reinstatement. The clerk's is just to get the clearance to then bring to the DMV. So if she went to DMV first, which she just stated, then she should have a valid license.
Okay. Oh, she goes to the clerk first to get the clearance and then the DMV? Okay, so you're good to go. Just keep all the court dates out. Usually when you show a good license, they'll dismiss it. All right, thank you. You can't dismiss it today, right? You don't show she has a good license?
No, you won't be dismissing it today.
You can't look on the computer to CP her traffic printout and see if she has a good license and then just dismiss it? That-
We'll look right now.
Give me a second, ma'am. Can I have it back, please? You don't go, you're not, pardon me?
We can dismiss it, Judge.
Oh, look at that. So they'll dismiss the case because you got a good license. So you don't even have to go back, all right?
Thank you so much.
All right, so state's dismissing the case. Can you say it on the record?
Yes, Judge. In case AKPQTAE, staying out to Zanol Prosper compliance.
All right, thank you. Where do I write all that?
You can choose there to dismiss it, Judge.
I don't,
If it doesn't have an option, you could just write it. We have steps.
Okay. Okay, I did that. Is it okay, state, to dismiss the accompanying infractions?
Yes, Judge, no objection.
Thank you. Where do I do that?
On the bottom. Here, dismissed.
And you put the dates on here? Thank you very much. Is that all? Did I do it all? All right. Now we have Jeremy Willis. Good morning, Mr. Willis. You were arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you are ordered to stay away from the Marshall's store at 901 East 10th Avenue.
It's the added charge, Judge.
What?
Added charge.
Oh, okay, thank you. Wait, let me get the paperwork here. So yeah, it's from March 19th. It's a second-degree misdemeanor. I'll set the, oh, no, it's actually a first-degree misdemeanor, $336 of merchandise. So your bond is $500. Have a good day. Probable cause for M1 petty theft. The next case is Anthony Caruso, page. I don't know what page it is, but he's next. Mr. Caruso here? We saw him the other day.
Can we pass him, Judge?
Sure. Honor Chavaria.
The bond out.
Thank you.
Your Honor, this is Joanne Hennessy for the next case, McGregor Shahid. Officer Dominguez is in the waiting room, I guess. If he
Yes.
could be promoted.
Can officer raise his hand? I got him.
Thank you.
You'll do it? You'll promote him? Officer Dominguez. Good morning, Mr. McGregor. Sir, you were
morning.
arrested for prohibited camping on Miami Beach.
I wasn't camping.
Well, as are the charges. I'm just reading them to
Okay.
you. I'm
All right,
appointing
no
the
problem.
public defender for you
All right.
at 6:40 in the afternoon. Why is it always Loomis Park they arrest people for? You know, the beach goes from First Street all the way up to 87th, actually 88th Street. All right. Was he arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer or resisting without? That looks like the proper charge.
Oh, Your Honor, it's just the camping.
Okay.
Judge,
Where's Officer Dominguez? Does he want to be heard? I thought you were going to promote him.
He is promoted, Your Honor.
Oh,
Officer
you-
Dominguez.
Officer, you want to be heard? It's, you had to make him a panelist. I made him a panelist.
Good morning, ma'am. How we doing?
Good morning, sir. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Please, do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Put your hands down. What's your name?
Adriel Dominguez.
What
ADRIL
police-
Dominguez.
What police department?
Miami Beach Police Department.
Oh, okay. It's set today for a probable cause hearing. So what do you want to, what's going on? Why'd you arrest him?
Well, Your Honor, I was patrolling the 1300 block of Ocean Drive. When I looked to my left-hand side, which is Loomis Park, I was going southbound on Ocean Drive, and I observed a male sleeping on Loomis Park. Myself and the other officer got off the mule, and we approached on foot, and we clearly saw him sleeping on top of his towel. I woke him up. I asked if he needed any medical attention or any shelter, and he clearly stated no. He knew the law, that he's been arrested before for camping. He knows that he can't be sleeping, and he was placed under arrest
Was this on the grass or on the beach?
on the grass area.
So
On
it's a
Loomis.
crime, it's a crime to sleep on the grass at 6:40 in the afternoon?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Judge, if I can also be heard, I mean, the only thing that's referenced in this A form is a white towel, and then they're referencing as his personal belonging, I guess, to go in accordance with the statute, sorry, the ordinance. But it also states that it has to be the erection of a tent or other temporary shelter, the presence of bedding or pillows, the storage of personal belongings, or lying, sitting, or resting upon those items. All it's seen in this A form is a towel.
There's actually probable cause. The officer
Your
testified
Honor.
to it.
Yeah.
What? But the other, how come you didn't arrest him for resisting without? That's what more, there's also probable cause for that, blading his body and saliva landed on your face. You didn't
Yes, ma'am.
arrest him for battery on a Leo?
I mean, I'm already taking him for camping. I'm not,
All right, so you just want to give him shelter. Sir, they don't allow camping
Correct.
on Miami Beach. You have an address, don't you? Mr. McGregor, you got somewhere to live?
No, at this moment, I do have somewhere to live, but the problem is that I'm telling you, they're just attacking people who they think that's homeless. If they see, especially if they see a black guy, you laying down, they promise that you're sleeping.
No,
you're
they
not
go
gonna sleep.
after everybody. It's not
Yeah,
just.
but I know,
you.
yeah, but well, okay, well, they think somebody's poor, poverty. I don't know. I'm not really here to fight. I know
I
it's just
know.
too much.
What do
It's
you
too
want me
much.
to do? Can I release some of that
Come on.
homeless calendar? Listen, I'm gonna give you a good stern warning now. Do not sleep on Miami Beach. You want to go to the beach, enjoy the day, you
Okay.
can sleep on the beach. When the beach is closed, you gotta leave. You know, it's sunrise,
No
to
problem, ma'am.
sunset.
No
Don't
problem.
sleep on the beach. And it sounds like the officer's trying to help you and give you shelter, but you're refusing it and you're getting a little upset.
Okay,
All
man.
right.
Well, okay, I'm not here to argue, man. All right, man.
If you would have just accepted the shelter, they would have moved you. You wouldn't
He
have been
never
arrested.
offered me any shelter, man, but okay. No problem. Thank you.
Anyway, is that okay if I give him the homeless calendar?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
So, sir, maybe you should just stay away from Loomis Park, the 1,000-foot area around there from 5th to 15th Street. That way you don't have any problems in the future. So
Okay, ma'am.
there's probable cause found, and I'm going to give him an ROR, and you have to go to court for the arraignment on August 21st at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-7. Good luck to you, sir. Have a nice
All
day.
right.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Your
in,
Honor. Thank you,
officer.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, we have Luis Ortiz. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got it all. Yeah. Hi, Mr. Ortiz. Good morning. You were arrested for soliciting another to commit prostitution, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review this. I mean, there's probable cause. Okay, he has, and is there's a lawyer raising their hands?
No indication of who they are.
Mr. Moser, who's the attorney, you need to type the name of the case you're here for. Don't promote anybody. Sir, had you hire a private lawyer?
No.
Okay, thank you. Gotta be at your spidey senses. Okay, the public defender's office is appointed. So anyway, there's probable cause. What do you do on these prostitutions? He has a few priors, nothing recent. I guess I'll give him pretrial. I don't see why he wouldn't qualify. Make sure to keep all future court dates, sir, all right? Pretrial services alternate bond, it's $500. Have a nice day. Next, we have Antonio Blunt, the co-defendant. Good morning, Mr. Blunt. You were arrested for solicitation of prostitution. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me check out his priors. He has recent priors. No convictions, though. He has prostitution cases. He should know better.
No, I got
No,
a
probation, not prostitution.
probation. Ain't no probation.
No, old ones, old.
Oh, old probation. Yeah.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge, so I'll give him pretrial alternate bond, $500.
Like a bun out.
You want to bond out or get out for free with pretrial?
It's $50 for bun out.
We'll address it with it. Thank you.
You want to get out for free with pretrial? What do they do on these? They don't just. Wait, what does he want to do? Does he want to bond?
Judge, he's
Okay.
confused. I explained it to him. PTS, he gets on for free, if wants to pay the alternate is 500.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll just release him. Make sure, listen, it's illegal to do prostitution. Go to Nevada. They do it there, not here. I'll release you on your own recognizance. What's your address? Hey, what's your address?
Address is 541.
Wait a minute.
541 Northeast 5th Lane, Florida City, Florida.
Is that a house or apartment?
A townhouse.
Okay.
33034.
All right. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Next is Roberta Baruta. That was for the first guy. Yeah, the second one, I didn't do pretrial. You got an ROR. Good morning, Mr. Baruta. You were arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you speak English?
No English, Judge.
Buenos días, señor Baruta. Usted se le ha detenido por tenencia de adminículos para el consumo de droga.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Existe causa probable.
I'll release you on your own recognizance. You have to go to court on August 21st at 9 a.m. for court for the homeless calendar.
Muy bien, voy a ponerlo en libertad bajo palabra, pero usted tiene que presentarse ante el tribunal el 21 de agosto a las 9 de la mañana para el calendario de personas desamparadas.
That's at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-7. Have a nice day.
Recuerde, 21 de agosto, 9 de la mañana, sala 6-1. Que tenga buen día.
Thank you. Next is Charles Boatwright.
I knew you'd see it.
If you could
You
pass
can
this
pass
one,
Mr. Boatright, Judge.
Yes, ma'am. Randolph Turnbull.
Pass him as well.
Thomas Newsom. Is Mr. Newsom there?
Yes, Judge, he's coming.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Newsom. You were arrested for disorderly intoxication, resisting an officer without violence, and possession of an open alcohol container in violation of an ordinance. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I didn't see where he had an open alcohol container. He's just disorderly. And resisting, let's see. I'm just looking at his priors. Priors back to 1989. Busy man. And actually 1997, 2008. Nothing recent. All right, sir. So listen, stay away from the Quick Stop business at 3101 Northwest 46th Street, Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. You have to go to court. There's probable cause for count 1 and 2. No probable cause for count 3. 1 second. You have to go to court for the arraignment or the homeless calendar. It's August 21st at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-7. Have a good day.
Judge, count 3 is release
Count-
out.
Count 3 is release outright.
Thank you.
Next case is Destiny Andre. Is Destiny Andre there?
Judge, can we go back to number 18? It's for Mr. Boatwright.
Oh, sure. Hi, Mr. Boatwright. Good morning. Come on down. All right, sir, you missed court on July 23rd, and the judge issued a bench warrant. So I'm setting a bond. It's $300 because you missed court. So you should see a judge this week. All right? Get your case resolved.
What was the bond amount for Boatright?
$300. Is that what you show? The bench
Yes.
warrant? $300.
Thank you.
Next, you have Destiny Andre. Okay, thank you. I don't know. Why? 1 second. I think so. I don't know. Why, what's the issue? Oh, that's the, when we did the first one with the guy who was Mr. Whitland, was the attorney. All right, I'm sorry, this is Miss Andre. Hi, how are you? Let me find the paperwork. I'm all confused. Here we go. So, all right, Miss Andre, you were arrested for disorderly intoxication and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Where do you live, or are you homeless?
Coral Springs.
Pardon me?
I live in Coral Springs.
Oh, okay. Do you have an address?
Yes.
Would you like to give us your address? So I can write it on the paper so you can get court notice?
Yes, 11407 Lakeview Drive.
Is that a house or apartment?
House.
In what city? Coral Springs?
Yes, ma'am.
And the zip code?
33071.
Thank you. Let me just review for probable cause.
Judge, I do have a PC argument for the disorderly intoxication.
Okay.
Specifically, Judge Newer in the arrest form, at least not from my viewing of it, alleged anything the defendant either caused a public disturbance or endangered the safety or of another person or property. And considering that that element is not alleged in the A form, we'll be asking to release outright on that charge.
It says she's playing the music loud from her speakers. The manager of the hotel called, said she's playing the music loud. She didn't want to say if she was staying at the hotel or not, and she had slurred speech. It could be a loitering and prowling too. It's 4 a.m. So I think maybe loitering or prowling is a better charge. Either way, it's a first-degree misdemeanor. You got old priors, a lot of priors. Nothing recent. Ma'am, stay away from the Hilton Miami Airport Hotel at 5101 Waterford District Drive in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that hotel and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charges, so I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates. The arraignment will be in 30 days, okay? Thank
That's
you.
on both counts, Judge?
Yeah, both counts ROR. Next is Juan Montoya.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
You're busy today.
He refused court. We set for tomorrow.
Refuse court. Let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charge. Reset it tomorrow. Let me see. All right, next is Brandon Simtract. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for prohibited camping on Miami Beach and entering the park after hours in violation of a city ordinance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's at 6:15 in the morning. He's sleeping using a book bag as a pillow and covering his face with a black and yellow blanket. So there's, but I thought the park's open at, it's, what is it, 5 a.m. the beach is open. I know it because I walk it every day. It says 5 a.m. to sunset? Miss Hennessy, why is he being charged of entering the park after hours?
I
don't know. All right. It's still dark then.
I think it's sunrise.
Sunrise
to
to sunset. All right.
Says the park is closed from sunset to sunrise.
Oh, okay. Then it is sunset still at 6:15. So there's probable cause. What do you want to do?
Your Honor, I'd request standard bond.
There's no priors.
He doesn't have any priors, so I would defer to you, but.
Sir, there's, how long have you been living in Miami for?
Just 3 weeks now.
Yeah, you can't sleep on the beach, sir. That's the problem. And they're really strict in enforcing that. You can't sleep. Miami is really strict in enforcing people sleeping in the streets and on the beach. The problem you have is that you're only here 3 weeks. You don't qualify for a program. I'll set a bond on count 1 at $100 and count 2 is $1. Good luck to you, sir. And yeah. Next is Sunny Pasquarello.
Ryan Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for prohibited camping on Miami Beach, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. So, sir, he has a prior withhold for camping on the beach from April, and you're still doing it. I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $150. Stop sleeping on the beach. They have strict enforcement. Zachary Lahane or Lahaye. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for, this says violation of an injunction and prohibited camping on the beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is Lincoln Road.
Judge, if I may, we addressed Miss Wade's case earlier, and it was the same issue with the DV injunction, that the case that they're referencing is not the case,
Yeah.
the injunction. So I'll be asking to release outright.
I don't know. He has a, no, here it mentions a non-expiring
Yeah,
protection or, no, this is a little different. This mentions it, hers doesn't. Hers didn't. He has a non-expiring protection order against.
Right, Judge, and they're citing to that case number specifically, and that case number, when you look it up on CGIS, it's attached to him specifically. It's a trespass, and it was closed on 3/12.
Oh, okay, thank you. All right, so here he's sleeping under the umbrellas. There's probable cause. He has a bunch of priors. What's going on? He has a camping, he got dismissed in March. He has a prohibited camping from November. Sir, you cannot allow to camp on the beach. Count 1, the violation of the injunction is going to be released outright. Count 2, there's probable cause for the charge. It's a $150 bond. Stop sleeping on Miami Beach. Stop camping there. You can go to the beach and hang out and chill for the day, but when it's after hours, you can't sleep anywhere on the beach. They're going to arrest you, and I have to set a bond because you got priors. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Amare Pernas.
Need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. You failed to appear in court on July 9th of 2025.
Muy buenos días, señor. Usted no compareció ante el tribunal el 9 de julio del 2025.
That's for your trial.
Era la fecha para ir a juicio.
Estaba en un programa de alcohol y tratamos de comunicarnos por Zoom del programa, pero no se pudo. El programa le pasó un correo electrónico a la corte, al abogado, porque yo no, por lo que no pudo asistir, ¿me entiendes?
At that time, I was in a alcohol rehab program. I couldn't be there, but we tried to connect via Zoom. And as a matter of fact, a representative from the program sent an email to the court explaining the situation.
Y ayer terminé con el programa y lo primero que hice fue entregarme.
And as soon as I finished with the program, the first thing I did was to surrender.
Voluntariamente
I voluntarily surrender.
Let me just see something what happened initially. The problem is you missed court and the state was ready for trial, so I'm setting a bond.
Claro, el problema es que usted no se presentó ante el tribunal y la fiscalía estaba lista para el juicio.
Pero fue un error en el link de la comunicación. Fue un error del programa, no fue un error mío. Yo estaba preparado, yo sé que la corte era a las 10, yo estaba preparado a las 9:30 y hasta las 12 trataron ellos de comunicarse.
But it was not a mistake I made. It was a mistake done by the program. There was something wrong with the link because I was there trying to connect. I was there from 10 to 12.
Sorry, you should have been in court.
Entiendo, pero tenía que haber estado presente en el tribunal.
I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $500. Make sure you keep all future court dates.
Vale, voy a ponerle una fianza de $500, pero asegúrese siempre de mantener consigo las fechas para sus audiencias.
Sí, yo estaba seguro de eso, pero el problema ahora es que yo no tengo cómo pagar.
You lowered the bench warrant amount, Judge?
Yeah, I did. 500.
Your Honor, I was aware of the date that I have to appear, but now I don't have the means to pay those $500.
So, sir, you'll see a judge in hopefully 2 or 3 days.
Vale, señor, usted va a ver al juez de división en 2 o 3 días.
Next, we have Edwin Estan.
We have it's a Turnbull that we passed, Judge. He's here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Ted, who was it?
Mr. Randolph Turnbull.
Randolph Turnbull is next. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief.
No, trespassing. It was trespassing.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me read what's going on.
All right.
He spray painted the door frame and door glass.
That was an old
of the
case. That was an
property.
old.
No, it's from yesterday. Let's see. So he's captured on video committing vandalism on the property the previous day. The property manager provided a video. And he's wearing the same clothing. So there's probable cause for criminal mischief. There's no value. Setting a bond, it's $150. Have a nice day. Now, is this Mr. McIntyre? Who is this?
Edwin Estimé, number
Oh,
20.
good morning, Mr. Estim. You were arrested for possession of a firearm in violation of a domestic violence injunction. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a review. 1 second. There's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting a bond. It's $500. Have a good day. Next we have is Tedrick McIntyre. Good morning, Mr. McIntyre. You were arrested for consuming alcohol near a store selling alcohol. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Problem is, he has open cases set for August 7th. What do you want me to do? Is set a bond as he has open cases? I'll set his bond at $100. Have a good day.
Hello. I would. Okay, so
You'll see a judge in a few days. Set his bond $100. Thank you. Next we have is Jacob Harbin. Good morning. Where's Mr. Harbin?
He's here, Judge.
Morning. Sir, you were arrested on a bench warrant. You missed court on May 17th of 2023. You failed to appear for trial.
Yes, ma'am. I kind of forgot about it. I lost my paperwork. Disabled and currently homeless, but I have my address that I go to now, which is the 14161.
Let me see what the case was about. It was a trespass case. He has an open trespass, no future. Was that this one? That's this one. He has nothing else. You want to just dismiss it? He's been out of trouble since then. It's an attempted trespass. The state was ready though. Huh? You want me to just ROR with the date to come back to court? That's fine.
Please, thank you.
Would you have an address now or no? Or you're homeless?
Yes,
He just provided it, Judge. It's the one listed on the arrest form.
What, 140?
Yes, Northeast.
Is that a house or apartment?
that's a house.
All right, what'd you say? Why'd you miss court?
I lost my paperwork. I did try to get here, but I had to walk and it was like, it's hard when nobody helps you. So, I mean, this time.
Were you in the military, sir?
Yes, Navy.
He was in the Navy? What's happened now? You're getting disability?
Yes, I'm working on getting my full pension. I got few issues.
You
but-
can't just dismiss this? It's a.
Please, can you?
State would have an announcement. ASA Palm Enrique on behalf of the state. Case M23-2591, state announces a no pros for insufficient evidence.
Really?
Yeah, so listen, they gave you a break. Thank you for your service in the military. Stay out of trouble. Get on with your life. Good luck to you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Oh, Mr. Pena, I'll promote Mr. Pena. No,
I'm sorry, Judge.
I know Mr. Pena.
Rita.
You were here. Mr. Pena, he has a lawyer. The other lawyer was here. We called that case first. I'm sorry if you're unhappy. It was Barry Whitland was the lawyer. Okay, call Barry Whitland and ask him. I can. I told him. I'm not. What?
Are you referring to this defendant?
No, I'm talking about to the lawyer, Mr. Pena.
Okay.
Mr. Pena, I don't know. All right. Is this Mr. Pena?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Why do you,
Your Honor, I'm just trying to clear it up.
I've said it 3 times. I promoted you now. I just got to make sure you're not trying to Zoom bomb me. We need some morning entertainment. Mr. Pena,
No.
hi, how are you? You were here this morning. I called it up first. Barry Whitland was the lawyer.
Your Honor, I was retained by the family. That's why corrections hasn't given me any information. So I'm just confused as to how the case was called. I'm not sure what's happening.
So look here on Zoom. I know who you are. So earlier today, if you go on the Zoom chat room, you can see a lawyer was here.
I
Barry-
can't see it, Judge. That's
Oh,
why.
you can't. Oh, Barry Whitland was here. So he hired him, I guess. So,
Judge, we were paid. That's why I'm confused.
well,
Know what's going on.
I
Can
guess you did your work. You were here and you tried.
I guess, Your Honor, can you just tell me what the bond was then so I can at least
$1,000 each count.
$1,000 each count? Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you, Judge.
All right, take care.
All right, bye.
All right, is this Daniel Coffey? Good morning, sir.
Judge, I believe that person bonded out.
Oh, he's a bond out. Wonderful. So is this Leonardo Merida?
Yes, Judge, and he needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días,
Yes.
señor. Usted fue arrestado y se le imputa hurto de menor cuantía. Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Sí.
Listen, stop coming here disrupting my clerks.
mí
These
me
are the
dieron-
are you doing
este que le diga
misdemeanor
que me-
or felony? Do you see these are misdemeanor clerks? Felony hasn't arrived. They have no information. Come back in 20 minutes or 30 minutes, I'll be done. No information. You're talking to the wrong people. 1 minute. So there's probable cause for petty theft. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
Encuentro causa
Por-
probable. ¿Hace cuánto que vive en Miami?
45 años.
45 years.
And you wait 45 years to get arrested? You have no priors.
Y esperó 45 años para que le arrestaran. Usted no tiene antecedentes.
There's probable cause for the charge. You're ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at 1777 West 49th Street in Hialeah, Florida. What do you want me to do?
Muy
You're
bien,
not-
entonces,
Go ahead.
usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la tienda Macy's en el 1777 West y la 49 calle en Hialeah.
You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
No puede
Sí.
ir a esa tienda, tiene que mantenerse alejado, ¿lo entiende?
Sí, una pregunta. A mí ya me pusieron fianza y me la pagaron.
Yes, I have a question for you though. My bond was set and it was already paid.
It was?
¿Ya?
Corrections, what happened? You're making them come to court? They can't bond out? I'll set your bond at $150. Maybe they wanted you to come see the judge first. I don't know. Just stay out of that Macy's.
Vale, su fianza va a ser de $150. No sé por qué le han traído. De repente querían que usted viese a la jueza, pero ya sabe, la fianza es $150 y manténgase alejado de Macy's.
Pero ya la fianza ya se pagó.
But it was already paid.
So I don't know, like I just said, I think maybe they wanted you to see a judge first. I don't know, but you're free to bond out. Hopefully it will be accepted. Have a nice day, sir.
Como le dije, no sé por qué, pero que tenga buen día.
What's the bottom amount? 150? Judge?
150, yes. Next we have is Otto Lloyd.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of
You said
Miami
for
Beach.
tomorrow medical?
Reset Medical. Let me see what's going on. It was probable cause for the charge, Reset Medical. Then we have Golden Miller.
Bond out.
Thank you. Nashon Miller.
Bond out.
Thank you, Joanne Hennessy for both of those cases, Your Honor.
Oh, they both bonded out, both from New York. All right, then it's Pedro Rosa.
Reset tomorrow medical.
Let me take a look. All right. Then we have James McCoy. Is he next?
Judge, that's a bond out.
Thank you.
Mr. Rams, number 30, I have it as off calendar.
1 second, I like to go fast. I appreciate you pushing me. Let me just finish up with McCoy's paperwork.
Apologies.
Your Honor, if I could confirm with the clerk and also corrections, the balance of the calendar is traffic only. And if that's the case, if I could be excused then.
You
Your Honor?
are, thank you. Take care.
Thank you, good day.
All right, now, I'm sorry, the next person is Williams?
I have
William
Daniel Ram.
What happened to William Bailey?
This is Mr. Bailey.
Hi, Mr. Bailey, good morning.
Good
So what happened here? You have a bench warrant for $3,000. You missed court on July 22nd. Why'd you miss court?
Your Honor, I called the pretrial lady and she reset it on my court. She reset the court date.
Why couldn't you go to court on July 22nd?
Because I was too far. I was down there in South Florida, and I'm not ready to know the bus route because I have been taking the bus, and I was a little bit late before I got there. So I called the pretrial release lady and let her know. So she said she will reset it. So she reset it. That was Friday.
I don't know if you had any prior bench warrants. Let me see when this is from. He has a bunch of bench warrants, or no? Just one?
What you want? All I know.
No, it says the ticket was from June of 20, that's fine. Sir, what's your address?
22365 Southwest 115 Court Mine, Florida 33170.
Are you trying to get a good license?
Yes, ma'am. I'm already on the payment plan. I'm on the payment plan because I'm trying to get this situation thrown back off of me because it's enemy. I got a payment plan. I need to meet up there to cut.
All right, so listen, I'll give you, what do you want me to do, pre-trial or?
He's also on the bond hearing calendar, Judge.
Oh, you didn't tell me that. I'll set his bond at $1. What's his felony for?
Firearm, weapon, ammunition, convicted felony.
No, I'm setting a bond on this one. Okay, I'm not doing $1. He missed court.
Judge, can you listen at me? Can you listen at me right quick?
No, I'm gonna set a bond on this I'll set your bond at $250.
I knew it. I'm trying to tell her how to tell. Ma'am, the police found the knife.
It's a knife. All right, I'll do his bond at $1. We'll see you later. Next is Jose Rostran Zamora. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, Judge.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, señora. Usted se le ha arrestado por manejar bajo los efectos del alcohol. Le asigno la oficina a la Defensoría Pública.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Existe causa probable para el delito que se le imputa.
It was more than 3 times the legal limit.
Su nivel de alcohol en la sangre era 3 veces el mínimo legal.
So, 1 second, please. Does he have any type of holds or no? Correction?
¿Él tiene alguna retención?
Not on the jail card, Judge.
All right. Sir, how long have you lived here in Miami?
Señora, ¿hace cuánto vive usted en Miami?
De 3 años tengo estar acá.
I've been here for 3 years.
I'm setting a bond. It's $1,000. He's 3 times the legal limit. He shouldn't be driving.
Le voy a poner una fianza de $1,000. Ya le dije, usted tenía 3 veces más del nivel mínimo legal. Usted no debería haber estado manejando.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next we have is Dwayne Simmons.
Judge, he'll be on the bond hearing calendar next.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Simmons. You were arrested for a bench warrant. You missed court on July 17th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Why'd you miss court?
I was totally unaware. July 17th?
Yeah, of 2024.
Or the last court that I missed, I know I was at work.
Well, you had a whole year to go to court and get it straightened out.
I did try to call. I had my multiple friends call as well. I couldn't get a hold of them.
And he keeps driving. I'm setting a bond. It's $500. I guess we'll see him. Does he have 1 or 2 cases? He has a second ticket as well.
2 cases, Judge.
Oh, the other one's expired driver's license. So on the case ending with the bench warrant, AJL HDKE, that's a $500 bond. And then the other case, the expired driver's license, I'll set that at $1. You got to get a good license, sir. You got to get your license straightened out before you get another license. Okay. I'll see you in a bit. Next we have is Colin Sheffley.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. I'm trying to see what the ticket's for. Excess speed over $100 miles per hour. They set your bond at $5,555,000. So let's see. Let's see how fast it's going. So it's at 6 in the morning, no, just after midnight, almost 1 a.m. Speeds it accelerated to 120 miles an hour. There's probable cause for the charge. Corrections, what should the bond be on this? 100, if we got your car up to 140 miles an hour. I'll set a bond $500. Or should I do 1,000? I'll do $1,000. It's actually easier to bond out if it's 1,000.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Don't drive so fast. You kill yourself or somebody.
I know.
You're a
Thank you.
young man. You got a lot to live for, I'm sure. All right, have a good day. Next is Carlos Gonzalez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for, do you speak English?
He needs assistance with the Spanish.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for no valid driver's license. You missed court on June 21st of 2024.
Muy bien, señora. Usted se le imputa el delito de no tener una licencia de conducir vigente y de no haber comparecido ante el tribunal el 21 de julio del 2024.
And then you got arrested for a bench warrant from May 28th of 2024 for no motor vehicle registration, unlawful transfer of tag, and no license.
Y también una orden de captura y arresto en su contra emitida del 28 de mayo del 2024 con respecto a la causa de no tener registro vehicular, no tener placa, transferencia ilegal de la placa vehicular y no tener licencia de conducción.
So I'm setting a bond on the one ending in the ticket that is, let me find it here. The ticket by itself, AIGCW4E, that's $1,000 bond.
Muy bien, en la causa AEGCW4E, la fianza ahí es de $1,000.
Then the other case, I'm setting a bond on each case at $500.
Y la otra causa, cada cargo, la fianza es de $500.
And if, sir, if you're unable to post a bond, you'll see a judge in a few days.
Si usted no puede pagar fianza, va a ver al juez de la división en un par de días.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next we have is Fausto Mandujano. Good morning, sir. You missed court on October 16th of 2024 for no valid driver's license. Why'd you miss court?
I actually went to court and I set up for the class, but they set the class in Spanish after I asked them to set it in English, and they did that twice. And so once I messaged them again, I emailed them and I texted them and I never got a response.
It says here you missed court on October 16th. Why didn't you go to court?
For no driver's license, but I did go to court. I did the Zoom class. I set
You
up
missed court. You missed court.
I set up for the course.
I understand what you're saying. You set up for a course, but you're supposed to go to court.
Yes, I went to court and they set me up for the course.
You didn't go to court. You missed court because that's why they issued a warrant for you on October 16th of last year. Are you trying to get a good license?
I am. That's why I signed up for the class. I even have the email. Well, I don't have my phone with me, but I have the emails where I set up the course and everything. I emailed them.
But you said they did it in Spanish.
Correct.
But why don't you try and get it switched then, so you can get your good license? You got to keep your court dates. Do you have an address where you live?
Yes.
What is it?
15241 Southwest 307th Road.
307th Road or 304th Road?
307.
So it's the wrong address here. One more time. 15, what is it?
241.
What is 15241?
Southwest 307th Road, Homestead, Florida 33033.
Maybe that's why I missed court. 33 what? 033?
Correct.
All right, I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates and work real hard to try and get a good license, sir. All right?
Thank you.
Have a good day. Next we have is Antonio Sanchez Lainez. Good morning, sir. You missed court.
He needs assistance with the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you, sir. You missed court from January 27th of 2022, no valid driver's license.
Muy bien, señor. Usted no se presentó ante el tribunal el 27 de enero del 2022 por no tener una licencia de conducir vigente.
Did you have any chance you got a valid license now or no?
¿Existe la probabilidad de que usted tenga una licencia de conducir válida ahora?
All right, I'm gonna set a bond. It's $500. Have a good day.
Voy a ponerle una fianza y son de $500. Sí, que tenga buen día.
Do you have an address you want to give us for the notices?
Señor, ¿nos pudiese dar la dirección para mandarle las notificaciones del tribunal?
Address?
Mandar la dirección, no lo tengo de dirección conmigo.
I don't have my address with me right now.
No worries. Have a good day. Try and keep all future court dates.
Vale, buen día.
Next, we have
What was the bond amount for Mrs. Sanchez?
500, the amount of the bench warrant. Curtilal Wallace.
Bond out, Judge.
Thank you. 1 minute. Jarrell Watson.
Bond out.
Eduardo
Bond out.
Shayel Toy. Bond out. Thank you. Then we have Sonny Garrido Hector.
He's on his way, Judge.
Thank you.
And he'll be on the bond hearing calendar next.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish?
Espanol, sorry, Spanish.
So you were arrested for a bench warrant. You missed court on June 25th of 2025 for driving with a suspended license.
Muy bien, señor. Usted tiene una orden de captura y arresto en su contra que fue emitida el 25 de junio del 2025 por no haber comparecido frente al tribunal por manejar con una licencia de conducir suspendida.
I'm setting a bond. It's $1,000. Have a good day.
Su fianza es de $1,000. Que tenga buen día.
Next we have is Jesus Paez Fonseca.
Una pregunta. Ya como
Yes.
pagamos la fianza, yo puedo salir.
It's $1,000 bond. Want to know his fianza? Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Listen to the Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Sir, you were arrested on a bench warrant. You missed court December 16th of 2024.
Señor, usted se encuentra acá por una orden de captura y arresto en su contra emitida el 16 de diciembre del 2024 por no haber comparecido ante el tribunal.
And then you have another warrant for no valid driver's license. I'm sorry, a new case. Is that a new case for no valid driver's license?
Y tiene una nueva causa que es por no tener una licencia de conducir vigente.
And no motorcycle endorsement.
Y tampoco el permiso especial o endorso para motocicletas.
I'm setting a bond on the 8K5 WW8E. It's $1,500 bond. The bench warrant case is $1,500.
En el caso en el que usted tiene la orden de captura y arresto, que es la causa AK5WWAI, la fianza es de $1,500.
And on the new cases, it's $150 each case, $150 bond each case.
Y el nuevo caso, cada cargo son $150.
Stop driving unless you get a good motorcycle endorsement. Good day.
Deje de manejar si es que no tiene el permiso para manejar motocicleta. Que tenga buen día.
And next we have is Jose Romanach.
That's a bond out, Judge.
Thank you. Then there's Adegobola Odubawa.
Here, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You got arrested for driving with a suspended license with knowledge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has 5 prior suspensions. Last suspended July 7th for financial responsibility. You're not supposed to drive. And you keep driving and you're disregarding our laws. And I don't know why you think it's okay to drive, but it's not. What's your address where you live, sir?
250 Northeast 25th Street.
All right, I'll release you on your own recognizance. Stop driving unless you get your license straightened out. You got to pay off your financial responsibility. You come in again for something new, you're going to be locked up until your trial, or you may have to pay your bond. All right, just stop driving, sir. Thank you, sir. Next we have is Kenny Garado Ferrufino. Morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for no valid driver's license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let's see what it says here. And he also has a bench warrant. He missed court on June 13th for no valid license. I'm setting a bond of $1,000 on the bench warrant. And on the new case, it's $150. Stop driving until you get a good license. Good day, sir. Next, we have.
The remaining cases are bond outs, and I know we passed number 12.
1 second. So Miles Sterling is a bond out.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Roberto Reynaldo Marquez.
It's also a bond out.
Okay, bond out. Thank you. So what happened to the gentleman I passed? Mr. Caruso, is he here?
I'm on ask corrections now, Judge.
Reset tomorrow, Judge.
You want to just waive his presence. He's being charged with murder. He's a dude that killed his mother and threw her down the trash chute. You want to waive his presence?
Judge, will be requesting that he be reset.
Whatever. Okay, there's probable cause. You said refusal corrections?
Yes, Judge.
All right, reset it tomorrow. That's it, right? Or we got anything else? Are we all done with the misdemeanors and traffic?
Yes, Judge, we're done with the misdemeanors.
Well, that's just wonderful. Thank you. We'll start in a minute when my clerks arrive.
Thank you, Judge.
Recording stopped.
Just traveling with it, a criminal.
Oh, okay. So signature here?
Yes.
Marcus,
Yes.
could you have Jenny call me, or you can call me, please?
He's trying.
But that number says that it's connected. It just
It's 786-263-5498.
I got one of their numbers.
Thank you.
All right, we're waiting for the clerks to come in. Give me a minute, please. Where are my clerks for felonies? Huh? You weren't able to call them? Who is it?
I don't
Eric?
Ashley, she said she was on her way off.
Okay. Can I go outside for a little bit? I'll feed the chickens. They're waiting for me. I'm serious. You think I'm joking? I'm not.
Judge Glazer, we're gonna be ready to rock and roll in a minute, okay?
I got things to do, people to see, and I want to beat your time from yesterday. I don't think it's going to happen. How many on the calendar today?
I think it's 52, if I'm not mistaken, Judge.
Oh, a walk in the park.
Yeah, that's gonna be a walk in the park. I know you.
2 hours.
No, you're gonna. I guarantee you can do it in an hour and a half.
Yeah. I'm serious. I'm gonna go out and go for a walk.
Your Honor, you let me know and I set the timer.
I'm deciding what I gotta go out today and do stuff. Somebody leaves chocolate here. We don't cut the video, right? We just wait for them. All right, I gotta wait for the clerk. I'm sorry. Give me a few minutes. To stay the video
Recording in
again. We have to
progress.
play it to is this a new group? We got to switch over corrections?
We're ready, Your Honor, to be sworn in.
All right. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearing. You got to switch. Is you going to turn it on? There you go. Hi, everybody. Good morning, actually. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. And the video has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Necesito que todos se pongan de pie y levanten la mano derecha para que se les tome juramento.
All right, so raise your right hand.
Go ahead. You want me to do it? Oh.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, digan lo juro.
Okay, thank you. Please be seated. The interpreter's already been sworn in. What happened? My other attorney came. Oh, he's on Zoom now. All right. Anyway, we're going to get started. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien presente en la plataforma de Zoom que viene por un caso, escriba el nombre del acusado en la ventanilla de chat.
1 second. I'm just getting the cases for the lawyers. 1 second. Okay, I'm ready to start. Who is this first person? Is that Miss Whitfield? Corrections, we have 2 out of turns too. Do you need them now?
Yes, you can give me the jail number, the page or the number.
You want to do it? I don't know the page for one of them. One of them's page 8. I need Richard Simmering. And then the other one is going to be Santiago Cerrone. I don't know what page though. We can do it after the ladies. Camise Whitfield, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You were arrested for battery on a facility employee by a detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We accept appointment Assistant Public Defender Peyton Skeens for the record.
Oh, good morning. I'm sorry. I didn't have you all announced. State you want to announce?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Just stand right there, okay.
Simone Brown on behalf of the state. Assistant State Attorney Paula Manrique on behalf of the state.
Good morning and
Assistant Public Defender Peyton Skeens. Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning, ma'am. All right, so let me review for probable cause. So she spat the, so it's battery on a law enforcement officer. There's probable cause for the charge.
Yes, Your Honor. I would be asking for TAP. Ms. Whitfield has no felony convictions. Her last felony at all is from 2007. So for that reason, I'd ask for TAP.
This one doesn't qualify. It's a battery on a law enforcement officer. I have to set a bond. And I'm gonna set a bond. She has an open drug paraphernalia possession. I'll set it at $3,000. Have a good day. Next, Cassandra Beach.
Your Honor, Ms. Beach is on her way. I have a probable cause argument as to count one whenever Your Honor is ready.
Oh, it's just possession. Is that what you're gonna say?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just possession.
And I would be asking for pretrial services with an
Should
alternate.
be
bond.
fine. Is she eligible? She's a signal 100. She doesn't qualify.
Could Your
Let me
Honor
get to
order
it.
her in?
No. It's just possession though, count one. Minute. Good morning, Ms. Beach. You were arrested for, it says possession with intent to sell crystal meth. There's only probable cause for possession of crystal meth. Count two, there's probable cause for, 1 minute. Count two is possession of drug paraphernalia. I don't even know if I see that. Yeah, it is, it's here. There's probable cause for that. And count three, the unlawful possession of a shopping cart. There's probable cause for that. Ma'am, are you homeless or do you have a place to stay? Homeless?
Yes, Your Honor.
1 minute. Give me 1 second, please look at the priors. All right, I'll give you the TAP program with an alternate bond. Count one, release, count one is only probable cause for possession of a controlled substance. That will be $2,500. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count three, unlawful possession of the shopping cart is $150. You have to go to court for your arraignment. What was it? August 26th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-3, Judge Gamez. Have a good day, ma'am. Next we have is Mercedes Portanudo. Ma'am, do you speak English? Good morning, or still morning.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenos días, señora. Usted fue arrestada y se le imputa tenencia de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina, y tenencia de adminículos para el consumo de droga.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
We accept appointment on all cases that Your Honor chooses to appoint us, just for the record.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charge. TAP alternate bond. $2,500 count one and $500 count two. What was that date again?
Existe causa probable para el delito que se le imputa, programa TAP, o de lo contrario paga para el cargo 1 $2,500 y para el cargo 2 $500 de fianza.
Ma'am, you have to come to court for your arraignment on August 26th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-5. Have a nice day.
Muy bien, señora, usted tiene que venir al tribunal para instrucción de cargos el 26 de agosto a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 4-5. Que tenga buen día.
All right, next is Alexis Gilbert.
Usted tiene fianza, okay? Ms. Gilbert is here, Your Honor. I
Hi,
have
Ms. Gilbert.
probable cause as to count one.
All right,
Whenever
ma'am, you were arrested for attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device. It says by an unauthorized alien. There's no enhancement for that. Count 2 is petty theft. Count 3, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. Count 4 is resisting an officer without violence. So public defender's office is appointed. What's your argument, please?
Your Honor, as to count 1, she didn't have an anti-shoplifting countermeasure on the 4 corners of the A form, so there's no probable cause under 812.0157. I do concede there's probable cause as to the rest of the charges, though.
Okay. Let me read this. So removing a theft alarm system, they used. All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at Midtown at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Is she eligible for pretrial? She's not eligible for pretrial.
Could Your Honor order her in?
No, she has an open petty theft. Count 1 is probable cause for criminal mischief. For the criminal mischief, it's $150 bond. Count 2, the petty theft. I'm trying to see if it's a probable cause for petty theft, a first-degree misdemeanor, not a second. That's $500 bond. Count 3, there's probable cause, let me see, for the possession of the prescription drug without a prescription. What was it? Xanax, oxycodone and Xanax. She's lucky she didn't get, she should have been charged with the felony. She wasn't. I'll set that at $150. And count 5, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Stay away from marshals.
Your Honor, Ms. Gilbert is telling me that both of her parents died and she takes care of her 2 brothers who are, their first day of school is tomorrow. So if there's any way that Your Honor could order her into pretrial services, knowing that she has an address here in Miami-Dade County.
No, she's not eligible. she has an open petty theft and she has recent. I don't know, I'm gonna order her in. I'll order her in. I'll give you a break. She obviously had time to go out shoplifting yesterday, but you should think about your children, the children you got to care for next time. Pretrial alternate, it's fine. Stay out of trouble, ma'am. You pick up something new, you will be locked up in jail until your trial, since this is a felony, okay? Good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Huh? I did the stay away order for Marshall. She gave it to me already. Just throw it out. Next, we have Catherine Varela, page 2. Is she still here? Is it Reset Medical?
Still medical, Your Honor. She in isolation.
All right, we'll Reset Medical tomorrow. Then there's Lisa Carney.
Ms. Carney refused, Your Honor. Reset for tomorrow.
Let me review. It's a battery and a corrections officer. There's a probable cause. You don't want to waive her presence now? No? No, you better not. She's only a battery. Got to reset it. Then there's Jamia Burks, page 3.
She refused as well, Your Honor.
It's an added charge.
Your Honor, for Ms. Burks, she has been adjudicated incompetent to proceed and non-restorable. We have 2 evaluations from July 21st of this year from Dr. Richardson and Dr. Archer.
Mhm.
I'd be requesting her release given that she's a patient.
That's denied. Got to talk tomorrow. Well, I mean, I'll address this tomorrow. You said what? She was adjudicated incompetent when?
She's been adjudicating competent over several years, but I believe the competency hearing is on August 1st. We have 2 evaluations from Dr. Richardson and Dr. Archer from July 21st.
Okay, so it's not this case, though. They have to go through the whole thing with this case, too.
I'd ask for a dollar bond then.
They're not waiving her presence. I'm resetting it tomorrow. We can deal with it tomorrow with Ms. Corey. 1 second. Yeah, there's probable cause for 2 counts. Reset it tomorrow. Next is Heather Harvey, page 3. Ms. Harvey, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. Unfortunately, you're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow, but there's probable cause for, let's see, there is probable cause.
And in light of the probation hold, I'd request a dollar bond, Your Honor.
No, we don't do that here. Have you ever done felonies before?
Yes,
I don't do dollar bonds on these like this. Bond's $2,500. You'll see the judge tomorrow. That judge can always readdress the bond amount. Next is Ashley Stewart. Ms. Stewart here?
She's here, Your Honor. I do have a probable cause argument if Your Honor is ready.
Sure. Good morning. You have a lot. You know, I never get this many usually, so it's nice to do a weekend. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Go ahead. You want to tell me it's not aggravated? Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. There's no indication of great bodily harm, permanent disability, or disfigurement.
I agree. She bit the deputy. It's a battery on a law enforcement officer.
Yes. She does have no priors. I'd ask for pretrial services.
She doesn't qualify this charge. I had to set a bond. Where her priors? Does she have any priors? I don't see hers. Let me see it. Thanks. She has no priors. Yeah, there's probable cause for the charge. I can lower the bond a little because she has no
Your Honor,
priors. I'll set it $2,500.
She's
Good
told
luck
me
to
she
you.
could afford $200 for the bond if Your Honor would be inclined to do
Sure.
$2,000.
$2,000 bond. Good luck to you, ma'am. Just stay out of trouble. Make sure you keep all future court dates. Have a good day. Next, we have Lee Flanor. Is that the males now? Oh, I said I'd call the one out of turn. Let's bring in Richard Simmering. Who's his attorney? Can you raise your hand on Zoom, please, and I can promote you? Mr. Moser, your case isn't on. That's what they're saying. Mr. Serran will be here tomorrow. 1 second, please. Hi, Richard. How you doing?
So sorry, Judge. I made a mistake and I apologize.
Don't talk about the facts. You're presumed not guilty.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Richard.
It's his unfortunate luck that I am here today on a Sunday.
I'm embarrassed.
Well, we're all embarrassed about the things we do. We can only get better, though. Give me 1 second. I'll deal with it after. So anyway, Mr. Simmering, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and criminal mischief. Your attorney is here. So you're Mr. Villalobos?
Yes. Good morning,
Hello.
Judge.
Now
Nope.
state, 1 second.
Sorry.
I know Mr. Simmering for many, many years. When he was a wonderful attorney he used to do volunteer work all the time for the Guardian Ad Litem program and helps loads of children. And I know him over the years. So do you want to waive a conflict? I don't know if because otherwise he's going to sit in jail for another day.
Please waive it.
Do you want to waive any conflict?
Yes.
I don't want to force anybody. Are you okay with that?
Judge, I haven't had the chance to speak to the state. I'll make this easy. We're not going to ask for any sort of reductions. We're not making a PC argument. We're ready to post the stand.
There actually is a PC issue. There's no value as to count 2 for the criminal mischief, and it's a pellet gun. So, all right, let me read the stay away order. Otherwise, you're going to have an issue and have to spend another night in jail. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Sophia Stravanik Lord and Kimberly Lord. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And I believe that's maybe neighbors, so I'm going to order that you stay at least 20 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. So if you see them in the street, you can't go near them. Do you understand? Keep
Yes,
on
Judge.
walking and make sure you don't walk your dogs around their house, okay?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you, sir. So count one, it is a pellet gun, and I'm not sure, it looks like a real gun, and it's alleged he pointed it.
Judge, yeah, it is a pellet gun. I did some case law research on that. It may, question of fact, may qualify as a deadly weapon. Given the circumstances, Mr. Simmering's history, we'd ask for a reduction in the standard bond to maybe 2,500 if it's all amenable.
All right. So I'll find probable cause for count one for, let me make a note. Technically, there's probable cause for the charge. And so I'll set a bond on count one at $2,500, and count two, there's probable cause for criminal mischief. There's no value, so that will be $150. That's a second-degree misdemeanor. All right, thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much.
Mr.
Appreciate it, Judge.
Simmering.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Won't happen again.
I'm sorry, where'd Mr. Moser go? He left? You told him? Yes. Okay, it's not on. Lee Flanor, page 4.
Ronnie, he was out on house arrest and picked up these charges.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Mr. Flanor, you were arrested for tampering with evidence and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on bond on F21 5987A. So there's a hold. Let me see I gotta read it. So he swallowed some, what they believe was cocaine. So count one is $2,500, count two is 500, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next on page 4. Is Ramiro de la Rosa.
He's present, Your Honor. I do have a probable cause argument.
Okay, good morning. There's no enhancement. Let's just get it. You don't have to make I know there's no enhancement. I just want to get out of here quickly. I'm not trying to stop you from making your arguments if you
No,
really
as long as the court, I think there's probable cause for F3 simple possession, and I'd be asking for pretrial services, given that he has a local address.
Does he have an address or does he need tap?
The address on his arrest, on the arrest affidavit, is his address.
Okay, but not the 30. The reason, I don't know why they do that. Sir, Mr. La Rosa, you were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no enhancement. I'm setting up, you want pretrial? He'll take him? Say it again? Oh, okay. Let me look at his priors. It's fine. Pretrial services, alternate bonds, $2,500 count one and 500 count two. Have a nice day, sir. I don't know if you're eligible for drug court. That's something you can discuss with your attorney. Next case we have is Ruben Rivera, page 4.
Ron, the defendant refused court.
He's out on probation. There's a hold for F25 3797. Give me a second to review. There's probable cause. Reset it tomorrow. Next case is Brian Rose.
Yes, we're invoking his right to counsel and his right to silence, Your Honor.
All right, good morning. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for one count of attempted felony murder causing injury. It's charged as a second-degree felony. I don't think that's correct. I'm not sure, but I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. It may be a second. Let me read, a first. Let me read this.
Oh, yeah. Need to pay.
So victim sitting on a bus bench when a black male walks up to the victim and struck her multiple times in the head with a hammer. So it's a deadly weapon causing serious bodily injury, which would be a first. Let me keep reading though. While at the hospital, the victim was in critical condition, underwent surgery due to her head injuries. He contacted police to turn himself in. There was a show up and he was identified by 2 witnesses. So this happened July 25th. He admitted he was on the scene, observed the victim at the bus stop. He went to retrieve a hammer from another location and struck the victim with the hammer 15 times. So really there should be probable cause for attempted first-degree murder. It's not a second. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from. You didn't give me a stay away order with the victim's name state?
Judge, we had a motion for pretrial detention.
Okay, and what is the victim's names for the stay away order?
We didn't, the arrest form didn't have.
It's on the back of the arrest affidavit. Is it there? State filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.014. Do you have it on the back or no? If not, it will have to be read in division. 1 second. Any luck, state?
Is Brian Rose?
We're on Mr. Brian Rose on page 5. Can you look at the back of the arrest affidavit, see if the victim's name is written there?
Okay.
Otherwise, they'll read the stay away order in division. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention and holding you at no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Good day.
Your Honor, I'm
What?
sorry, I just want to clarify. I've been told that sometimes when Your Honor grants it, it's entered into the clerk system as just granted with no hearing. I just want to make sure that for clarity and clerical purposes.
Madam
that-
Clerk, it's very easy. I have 2 clerks and they're both named Ashley. Both Miss Ashleys, will you make sure it's set tomorrow, please? Both have assured me it will be set tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And just so you know, the victim's name is not listed on the arrest
So
form.
they'll get it and do it in division. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Next we have is Eduardo Villo. Sir, good afternoon. It's now 12:03. It's the afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Do you speak English?
Yes, he does.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the 7-Eleven store at 2160 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Let me just review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charge. He's stealing a Danish for $2.99. You can't go there to walk in and out to eat. I'm sorry, I know you're stealing food. You have a bunch of priors. I'll give you, and he has a petty theft conviction from July 22nd. I cannot release him.
Would you be willing to do pretrial services with an alternate
I
bond?
cannot do that. He just got a conviction from like less than a week ago. I'm setting a bond. It'll be 100, I don't know. I'll set your bond at $150. There is probable cause and stay out of that 7-Eleven.
Mr. Bailey? Mr. Bailey is present, Your Honor. I have a probable cause argument whenever Your Honor is ready.
Okay. Mr. Bailey, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Go ahead, please.
Your Honor, I do concede there's probable cause for possession, but not for the sale, manufacture, or deliver. There's nothing that the cops say that they witnessed any of that. It doesn't say how many bags there are, the weight of the bags. I would also note that this is a jointly occupied vehicle, so Mr. Bailey's not alleged to have been in sole possession of any of this. So I don't believe that there's probable cause for.
Let me read this. State, if you want to respond, feel free to do so.
The state actually has a motion for pretrial detention.
These, you don't follow them on these.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, this happened at 3 a.m. It looks like possession to me, but I can reset it tomorrow for probable cause hearing. What does the state want to do? You don't file these motions on drug cases like this. The only one is trafficking in heroin, I think, or fentanyl.
We
What-
can reset it and we'll reach out to the office.
I'm going to reset it for probable cause hearing. There's no probable cause for possession with intent to sell coke. You want to just stipulate to possession with intent to sell or no?
How much is the court willing to give as a bond? The problem is he'll stay in another night. There's clearly not probable cause.
Does
on
he
the-
have, does he, he has an open possession case. Let me just see something. I'm looking at his priors. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna find probable cause for possession of cocaine. And I'll set a bond. He has an open possession of drug paraphernalia case. Will pretrial take him or no for possession? He has old priors. He has a conviction for May 27th for drugs. I'll set a bond. It's $2,500. All right. Good luck to you, sir, because he has recent priors. Does he have money to post the bond?
He should be able to post that, Your Honor.
Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Vernon Sheftal is next, page 5.
And I do have another probable cause argument. If the court's ready.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, Mr. Sheftal. You're arrested for attempted tampering with physical evidence, resisting without, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me read this first. What's your argument?
It's only as to count 1, Your Honor, the tampering. There's no probable cause for tampering because there's nothing that suggests in this A form this is anything more than abandonment.
He threw it. He's through the pipe. I'll set it at $1. There's probable cause for the charges. What are his priors? Sheftal. He has an open case is set August 18th. Then he has a conviction from January of this year. Because of the open cases, I think I need to set a bond. Okay, it would be $1 for count 1. Count 2, resisting without is $500, and count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a good day. No, he had more priors here. All right. Next case is Jose Camacho, page 6.
He's here, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Camacho. Is English okay?
Hello, Your Honor. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, criminal mischief, possession of drug paraphernalia, trespass after warning. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Any probable cause argument? You have one for every case?
Only as to count 2, there's nothing that indicates he actually has 2 prior convictions on the 4 corners of the A form, so it should just be petty
Okay.
theft, misdemeanor.
Yeah.
So he does if I look at his face sheet, but I won't consider that. Let me read this. So where's my stay away order? Your order to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. He has a conviction from petty theft from March. Trespass from April. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of crack cocaine. It's residue, so it's $1,000. Count 2, petty theft. It's only a misdemeanor. I don't see the prior convictions. He's stealing earbuds. It's a total amount is $59. So count 2 is probable cause for petty theft, a 2nd-degree misdemeanor. $150 bond. Count 3, the criminal mischief. What's that? Oh, he also stole some condoms from the store. Okay. Count 3, there's no value. That's $150. Also a M2. Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia. There's probable cause, $500. And count 6, trespass after warning. There's probable cause. He's been trespassed from all downtown CVS pharmacy stores, but he still goes back. That's $500. Have a nice day, sir.
Would Your Honor be willing to do pretrial services? He can only afford a bond in the amount of $100.
Nope, I'm not. He'll see a judge in 21 days if he can't post a bond. Keeps going back to CVS, and he has prior recent convictions. The bond's appropriate. Next case is Kareem Gober, page 6. Hi, Mr. Gober. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's stealing shampoo from CVS, the same CVS, $17. He has prior convictions. There's probable cause for the charges.
I would
Yes.
ask for TAP if Your Honor is inclined.
I don't
He's
know.
homeless.
It says he's been given a trespass warning not to go to any of this downtown, any of the downtown CV. You got to stay away from all these CVS stores in downtown,
Your
as well as this one at 888 Biscayne Boulevard. That's fine. I'll give him tap alternate bond. It's $1,000. You have to go to court for your arraignment on August 26th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 32. Do you want to, I have to give this a tap. How am I going to do this? Yeah. Here, I'm sorry about that. You just need the front page anyway. Name on it. That's this one. So sorry. Next we have is Jimmy Darius.
Hi, Your
He's
Honor.
present, Your Honor. and I
Hey,
have-
Mr. Darius.
Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes, Spanish.
Uh,
Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and criminal mischief from July 16th, and burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft from yesterday. Ms. LaRosa,
Muy
you there?
buenos días, señora. A usted se le imputan 2 cargos, una de allanamiento de un vehículo desocupado y destrucción a la propiedad privada, esto del 16 de julio, y tiene otro cargo de allanamiento a una estructura desocupada, eso del día de ayer.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignó la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the property at 215 Northwest 24th Street in Miami, Florida.
Le ordeno, señor, que se mantenga alejado de la propiedad ubicada en el 215 del noroeste y la 24 calle en Miami, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that building and you must stay away from there.
Usted no puede ir a ese edificio y tiene que mantenerse alejado de ahí.
Yes, ma'am.
I just have a probable cause argument for the first case ending in 961 as to the burglary. I think there's
Okay.
only probable cause for trespass.
Thank you.
Su señoría, tengo un argumento con respecto al primero cargo. No debería ser allanamiento, sino entrada ilegal.
So he entered a vehicle and attempted to turn on the engine.
A ver, vale, él entra a un vehículo y trata de encender el motor.
I'm sorry. It's a decoy vehicle.
Es un vehículo de emboscada.
They had video surveillance of a black male observed entering the police car on July 4th.
A ver, y hay un video del individuo, un hombre de piel de color negro, tratando de entrar al vehículo señuelo de la policía el 4 de julio.
Then he sits in the front driver's seat.
Y se sienta en el asiento delantero.
He was identified.
Y fue identificado.
Let's see. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know. I'm not sure.
The reason I say that, Your Honor, is because 12 days had elapsed from when they watched the surveillance and when they actually noticed it. They don't seem like they do any other investigation, and there's nothing shown in the surveillance that he's actually committed any of the acts that are alleged. I think it's just a trespass of the car.
All right,
It
sir.
doesn't make any statements.
Okay.
Su señoría, creo que, como le digo, esto es entrada ilegal y no allanamiento, ya que esperaron 12 días para poder actuar luego de ver el video de seguridad y no se le ve hacer nada de lo que supuestamente se alega.
So count on F-25, 15961, I'll set the bond on count 1 at $500 and count 2 is $1.
Vale, entonces en la causa número F25-15961, cargo número 1, fianza $500 y el cargo número 2, $1.
And the other case, it's burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500, count 2 grand theft is $2,500.
Y la otra causa, que incluye el cargo de allanamiento de una estructura desocupada, la fianza es de $2,500. El cargo número 2, que es hurto de mayor cuantía, la fianza también es $2,500.
All right, have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Sonny Hector. Page 7. Hi, Mr. Hector. You were arrested for
He's the
driving.
Spanish interpreter. I'm sorry.
Sir, thank you. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por manejar con una licencia de conducir suspendida y esta es la tercera o más condena.
I think it's only PC for DWLS. Let me take a look.
That's the argument I have as well, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. There's probable cause for driving with a suspended license.
Existe causa probable para el delito de manejar con una licencia de conducir suspendida.
What happened to his bench warrant? Did it set a bond?
Yes, Your Honor, you gave him $1,000 bond.
Okay, on this case, it's going to be 150. Or actually, it should be 250 on this one.
Okay. En el primer cargo, la orden de captura y arresto en su contra, la fianza es de $1,000, pero en este caso, la fianza es de $250.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is Darian Brown.
Out.
Thank you. Then we have Jacoby Bryant, page 7. Sir, Mr. Bryant, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a park, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, and prohibited smoking of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. State, I need a stay away order from Loomis Park. Let me just see this. Yeah, I need to stay away. Again, I have just a blank one. I'll write it out then. Thank you. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park. That's the area between 5th and 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the shoreline. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let me just fill it out. Where do you live? In a Popka, or you're living down here?
I'm here in Brooklyn right now.
Pardon me?
I'm living down here in Brooklyn right now, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
But I'll go back to school August 12th. I play football.
Let me read this again. Where are you going to school at?
I played at FIU, but I recently just transferred to a school in Boston.
Which school?
Boston College.
You should know a hell of a lot better than getting in trouble on the beach. Let me take a look at this again. You think they're gonna let you play football if you're smoking cannabis and it stays in your system 30 days? They want athletes who don't use drugs, okay? So you're gonna mess up your chances of a college education, a good college education for doing this stuff. So you gotta, you're presumed not guilty. Don't do drugs, especially when you got an opportunity to go to college and improve your life. Maybe you get drafted. Do you think the NFL wants players that are smoking weed? Nope. They're going to take the guy who can got the good strong muscles and catch those balls or do their tackles that don't use illegal drugs, sir. All right, I think it's only probable cause for possession of cannabis, and it's less than 20 grams. It doesn't give, oh, it says 21. It's more than 20 grams, so it's a felony. I still want you to stay away from Loomis Park. That way I'll know you stay out of trouble. You shouldn't be doing anything except going home, working out, and going home, repeat, and eat.
Yes, ma'am.
It's from, 1 second. All right.
Your
So
Honor, I'm sorry.
count 1, there's no probable cause, release outright. Count 2, there is probable cause. It was 21 grams of cannabis. Count 3, the prohibited smoking of cannabis, probable cause. So I'll not have a problem releasing you on your own recognizance on all 3 counts. I do this generally for somebody who has no priors and when it's just possession. Sir, you're gonna have to keep all future court dates where do you get your mail? At the Apopka address or on Brickell?
And the pocket address.
All right, so make sure you keep all future court dates. It won't be set for, the arraignment will be in 30 days. And you may be able to appear by Zoom. Stay in touch with your attorney at the public defender's office. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor,
Thank you.
so counts 2 and 3 was ROR?
Yeah, count 1, no probable cause, release outright. 2 and 3, there is probable cause, ROR count 2 and ROR count 3. All right, next we have Miles Sterling. Sorry, Ash. Trying.
On out, Your Honor.
Oh, wonderful. Keep it coming. Then we have Terrell Nichols. Hi, Mr. Nichols. Mr. Nichols, you were arrested for trafficking in cannabis, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. It's at the airport. So he had cannabis in a suitcase, 21.75 kilos. Yeah, that's a lot of cannabis. There's probable cause for trafficking in cannabis. I'll set a bond. He has no, where do you live, sir? In Barbados or here? New York, New York, New York. All right, I'll set his bond. It's, I don't know. Does he have
Your Honor,
priors anywhere else?
He's told me that he can afford up to $100, so $1,000 bond.
That ain't happening. He got more than, let's see, it's 2.2 kilos. Let me see, per pound.
Judge, I don't see any priors.
Oh, okay, I'll set a bond. I'll set his bond at $3,500. Have a good day. Next is Angel Castro Valdez. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. Is English okay, first of all? You were
Yes,
arrested for grand theft of a firearm, openly carrying a weapon, in possession of 20 grams or less of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, I only have a probable cause argument as to the open carry. And since he has no priors, I'd be asking for either ROR or pretrial services, that given he has a local address.
There's probable cause for everything. You can't be smoking the drugs and having a weapon concealed on you. But I'll give him pretrial. That's fine. Pretrial services, alternate bond count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, openly carrying a, actually it was concealed. It was not open. It was under the seat, I thought. Let me see. Underneath the seat. Count 2. Count 2, there's probable cause for carrying a concealed firearm. And that will be, I don't know, set that at $1,500. And count 3, possession of cannabis. ROR. Have a good day. Next, Lasabre Ray, page 9.
He's present, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession with intent to sell cocaine powder within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of THC, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It happened at 3 in the morning. I think it has to be during school hours.
I also, there's no intent.
No
Right.
intent. Okay, thank you. Let me read it. I think you're right. I think it's just possession of the drugs. I'll give him pretrial services. Alternate bond, count one is $2,500, count two, release outright. Or actually, just count two will be an ROR, it's possession of cocaine. Count three, possession of the THC pen will be, or the, whatever it was, the glass THC thing is $1,000. Count four, drug paraphernalia is $500. So it's pretrial alternate 2,500, ROR 1,500. Order them in. Next we have is Deshaun Sicard. Good morning, Mr. Sicard. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, resisting an officer without violence, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim stated that she's sitting on a bench by Loomis Park. A black male approaches her and aggressively started to grab her. And that the black male was grabbing her and punching her. And he accused her of stealing his phone, and he forcefully took the victim's purse and went through her belongings. And then he dropped the purse and fled. And he was accompanied by a black female as well. The victim had scratches all over her arms, her left arm, chest, and back pain, and fire rescue came. There was a witness as well who observed the entire incident and stated that Mr. Sicard walked up to the victim, pushed her down to the ground, and snatched her purse away from her with force. Then went through her purse, walked away. And he had some cannabis on him as well. And he was resisting. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. Jamba Opata, no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away. Give me that, throw that one out. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm setting a bond. Count one, strong arm robbery is $7,500. Count two, resisting without is 500. Actually, I'll make that 150 for resisting without. Count three, possession of cannabis will be $1. All right, have a good day, sir. Next is Anasqueto Quintana Herrera.
He's here. He requires the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy buenos días, señor. A usted se le imputa el delito de tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de adminículos para el consumo de droga. Le asigno a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500 count one, 500 count two.
Muy bien, entonces encuentro causa probable, lo voy a poner bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services, o de lo contrario paga $2,500 para el cargo 1 y $500 para el cargo 2.
Have a nice day. Next we
Que tenga
have
buen día.
Jordani Martinez Izquierdo.
Bond out.
Thank you. Angel Gonzalez is next.
He requires a Spanish interpreter. He's present.
All right, thank you. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for tampering with a victim and battery.
Señor, usted ha sido arrestado y se le imputa manipular a una víctima y agresión física.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Tiene los medios para contratar los servicios de un abogado particular?
I will
No.
appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Existe causa probable.
You are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are YC.
Muy bien, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima cuyas iniciales son YC.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar de ninguna actividad delictiva, así como tampoco puede consumir o tener sustancias ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede usar, comprar o portar arma de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene de inmediato que entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta que usted tenga a la comisaría más cercana y dar prueba de esta entrega al tribunal.
Do you understand? Oh, also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede retornar una sola vez a la vivienda de la víctima dentro del periodo de 48 horas a partir de su liberación.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Y tiene que ir acompañado por un agente policial
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que pueda recoger sus artículos personales como ropa, medicamentos, documentos de negocio, documentos personales o herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin ser acompañado por un policía o se queda ahí, usted va a volver a ser arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
How long have
Sí,
you lived
no.
here?
Sí.
How long have you lived in Miami?
Yes. ¿Hace cuánto vive usted en Miami?
13 años.
13 years.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 bond count 1 and 1,000 for count 2 battery.
Entonces, usted va a salir bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services o de lo contrario paga para el cargo 1 $2,500 de fianza y para el cargo 2 $1,000 de fianza.
Thank you. Next, we have Alexander Fernandez Alvarez.
He requires a Spanish interpreter.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenas tardes, señora. Usted se le ha arrestado y se le imputa tenencia de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina en cristal y tenencia de adminículos para el consumo de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignó la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Existe causa probable.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and 500 count 2. Have a nice day.
Va a salir bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services o de lo contrario, $2,500 del fianza para el cargo 1 y $500 para el cargo 2. Que tenga buen día.
Next is William Bailey. I saw Mr. Bailey earlier for traffic with a bench warrant. Hi, Mr. Bailey. In this case, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge.
Your Honor, I'd request pretrial services. His last felony convictions from 2013.
They don't get pretrial on this charge. I'll set a bond on this case. I'm okay lowering it. I'll set it at $2,500. It should be 75. I lowered it. It's a knife and he's, like you said, he hasn't had anything in a while. All right, good luck to you, sir. Next is Walter Mitchell, page 10. Just possession, okay?
Yes.
Hi, Mr. Mitchell. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Count one, it's only probable cause for possession of cocaine. I'll give him tap with an alternate bond of $2,500 count one and $500 count two. Sir, you have to come to court for your arraignment on August 26th at 9 a.m. courtroom 28. All right, Judge Hernandez, have a nice day. Next case is Humberto Perez. Is he English or Spanish? Spanish? Or English? I can't hear you. Is it English or Spanish?
English, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We accept appointment. I do have a probable cause argument.
Okay. What is it, please?
Yes, Your Honor. It says nothing about him knowing or that he should have known that she was pregnant. There's nothing that indicates she appeared pregnant. There's not a deadly weapon used, no great bodily injury, no permanent disability or disfigurement. For that reason, there's only probable cause for misdemeanor battery.
So he struck the victim with a paint can on her head. That might be an aggravated battery. The picked up a paint can and struck her on the head. Oh, she said she's 3 to 4 months pregnant, but he doesn't have knowledge of that. But the paint can itself would be aggravated. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are HM. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. And also, you're gonna have to find somewhere else to live because he lives in the efficiency next door. Sir, do you any chance you're interested in going to the hospital if you're suffering, if you feel you have maybe a mental health issue?
What to help you?
She's asking about if you want to go to the hospital.
Going to help you? Yeah, I'm going to help you. No problem. Then I have done.
Do you want me to reset it tomorrow for hospital, or does he want to post the bond?
He's requesting a bond if.
All right, I'll lower it. You may return to the victim's, you may return to your residence next to the victim's residence one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Bond will be, I'll set it at $3,000. Next case is Dwayne Simmons.
He is present, Your Honor. I just have a probable cause argument as to counts 1 and 3.
All right, give me a minute. I'm still filling out my stay away order from the last case. All right, so we have Mr. Dwayne Simmons. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of a controlled substance. They wrote pills, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it says cocaine. Yeah, marijuana. So what is your argument about the 1,000 feet or anything else? You had oxycodone.
The intent to sell and also the,
There's no intent to sell. Do they charge it that way?
yeah, so
On the calendar?
1C1,
Oh, is it- no, count one, well, because they said he had a scale. But there's no sale act, independent sale activity. All right, count one, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. What happened on his misdemeanor?
You gave him a bond of 500, and on the QBE case, you gave him $1 bond.
Okay. One second. Yeah, it should be armed possession of a controlled substance. He had a firearm on him. Oh, it says a large baggie, 18 grams of marijuana, 2 pills. All right. So count one, armed possession of cocaine.
and Your Honor, I would just note that I don't believe that there's any indication that the firearm was actually used.
Doesn't have to be used. He is in possession of drugs and a firearm. That's armed possession of cocaine. A minute. He had a small baggie of cocaine. All right, count one, I'll set it at $1,000. Count two, the pills will be $1,000. All right, have a good day. I lowered it for him.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next we have is Kennard Jarrell, page 11. Hi,
He's
sir.
not on probation, Your Honor.
Sir, you were, what's the case number?
I have F21-1266, F21-1253.
So it looks like, yeah, he's out on probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for those two cases. Here is your charge of possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school or park and possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. So let me review this. He's a front passenger in the front passenger seat of the car that's pulled over.
I do believe there's no probable cause for the intent and there's no mention of a school. So it should just be.
It's a park, it's a Loomis Park. But 1 minute. No, there were 8 bags of cannabis, 330 grams. It was in the glove box within his arm's reach. Yeah, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell. There's no school enhancement because they're by Loomis Park, but they're driving, so. These. Count 1, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cannabis. In count 2, there's probable cause for possession of cannabis over 20 grams. So you want to take him or no? Is he has priors that? Oh, he's out on probation, you said. Sorry.
Yes.
Hold for the division judge. So I'll set a bond. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cannabis is $1,500. In count 2, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I'll set that at, oh no. 1 minute, $1. All right, you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. F21 1266 and then F21 1253. You sure it's still open, right? Is probation? 1 second, we want to make sure probation's still open. It said split sentence. Yeah? What? 1 minute. Yeah, you'll see your judge tomorrow, sir. Next, we have Raul Lateras.
He's present, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store and also tampering with evidence and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's just possession of cocaine.
And as to count 2, I have a problem.
He threw the pipe.
Throwing alone is not enough to constitute tampering. That's just abandonment.
No, it's not. It's tampering. When the police are there, it's for purposes of PC. It's a lesser standard. So there's probable cause for the charges. You got to play. You live in Clewiston or you live here?
I live here, ma'am.
You got an address?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you lived here in Miami?
My whole life. I have multiple properties. I have one up there, but I've been living in Hialeah for the past few years.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer? Do you own these properties?
No. My family is.
What's your address, sir?
1115 West 50th Place.
West 50th Place?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that a house or apartment?
A house.
And what's the city?
Hialeah, Florida.
And the zip code?
33012.
33 what?
012.
Thank you, sir. All right, so count 1, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine, count 2, tampering, and count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia. Will pretrial take them? All right. Pretrial alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500, count 2 is $1,000, and count 3, $500. Have a good day. Next is Keandrick Ridley, page 12.
Out on felony bond.
Thanks. Hold for F25 15238. Sir, you were arrested for sexual
And
battery.
Your Honor, we'd like to
It's
waive,
from what?
we're going to waive the reading of the charges.
You haven't even been appointed yet. Sir, this is from July 22nd of 2025. Can you afford to hire an attorney? Sir, do you have any money to pay for a lawyer?
Your Honor.
No, ma'am.
All right, so I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, we have a motion for pretrial detention.
I don't know if this is one that qualifies. I gotta review it.
Okay.
Not all sexual batteries qualify for pretrial detention. So this is from July 22nd.
Judge, and just so you're aware, sexual battery is listed as one of the dangerous crimes under pretrial detention.
Can I read this first?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Okay, what were you wanted to say?
No, Your Honor, I was just asking to waive the reading of the charges.
I'm not reading it out loud. What are you telling me? Pretrial detention, it's a second-degree felony. Is it a helpless victim? That would make it a, because she was intoxicated?
Judge, I looked it up on the statute and it just had sexual battery listed, nothing else.
No,
Which is
it's
how
an
it's charged
F2.
here.
It's an F2, unless they charged it as a helpless victim because the victim was intoxicated. I think it's just probable cause for sexual battery as charged, and there's probable cause for this charge, and I'm setting a bond. He has a hold for F25-15238. Looking at his priors, he has a lot of priors. Mostly drugs. All right, the bond will be $25,000 on this case, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Oh, and stay away from the victim. You got me the victim's name or initials? Sir, you're ordered to stay away from the victim. What's her initials? You have it?
Initials are AK, Judge. I'll pause.
AK, stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AK. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with her through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home, school, and place of employment. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day, sir. Next case is Julio Chapotin, page 12.
He's present, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I do have a probable cause argument for the court.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and prohibited camping on the beach. I will appoint, or on the street. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, what's your argument?
As to the camping ordinance, which is the entire basis for the stop of Mr. Chapotin, this is not camping. The Miami Beach ordinance specifically says that sleeping outdoors is not enough to qualify as camping. They have to be in temporary shelter. Just says that he's sleeping on a park bench.
Right, that's enough. It's a park bench which is closed, and the parks all have signs that say it's closed sunrise to sunset. There's probable cause for prohibited camping on the public property in Miami Beach. He also has drugs on him, and he's in a park that children play at. Sir, you're ordered to stay away from 81st and Crespi. That's Crespi Park, isn't it? I don't know. They didn't give me the name of the park. Oh yeah, it's Crespi Park. All right. You should stay away, stay out of Crespi Park. I'm setting a bond count. He has priors as well. Possession of cocaine. He had 2 small rocks. 2,500 count 1. 500 count 2, and $150 count 3. Good day, sir. Next, we have Victor Arena. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, possession with intent to sell cannabis, and doing business without a license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
I only have an argument as to count 2, Your Honor.
He's out on felony bond hold for F25-136. What'd you say, please?
I said I only have an argument as to count 2.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, he's out on felony bond F25-136.
Thank you. What's your argument?
Yes, Your Honor, there's nothing in here that indicates that there was any sale witnessed by the police. It charges cannabis with the possession with.
He's soliciting beachgoers. I don't know what he's soliciting them for, though.
Margaritas, I believe.
Margaritas.
Happy hour
Okay.
margarita.
That's a doing business without a license.
Yes.
he had 7 designer baggies of cannabis, 59 grams, pre-rolled cigarettes. So he's trying to, it's enough for selling. That's why, based on the quantity, there would be probable cause. He's out on bond. He has the hold for the judge tomorrow. So count 1, possession of cannabis more than 20 grams. I'll split 1 and 2. Count 1 will be $1,500. Count 2 is $500. Count 3, doing business without a license, $150. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Next is DeMarco Jones, page 13.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school or park, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, and doing business without a license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So they watched hand-to-hand transactions as well.
He's advised he has a lawyer.
Oh, who's your lawyer?
They said that somebody was out here, or you the public defender?
Oh, okay, yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I was, I had a lawyer, Princeton, but Your Honor,
There's no need to say anything about the facts of the case. Everything's being recorded.
Public defender's office is appointed, so don't talk about the facts, okay? So there's probable cause for the charges.
Your
Count
Honor,
what?
I'm sorry, he has no priors, I'd ask, or no withholds, no felony convictions either. I'd ask for an ROR.
You ain't getting no ROR. This is selling drugs on the beach. There's a lot of priors for this. I'll set a bond. Count 1 is. Let me see. Count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2 is 500, and count 3 is 150.
Your Honor, from them
I'm gonna
suspecting,
advise you not to speak about the facts of the case on the record.
Your
sir.
Honor, they say suspected 5 times in the paragraph. If you look in the baggies, it is fruit. It is frozen fruit. It is not cannabis, Your Honor. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And they say I had 144 grams. That is impossible, because look at the baggies. If it was to weigh out, I'm just saying, if it was to weigh out, or whatever they said, they just took a number and wrote it on there, Your Honor, because 144 is absurd for me to have on myself when you say I only had 12 baggies. That's what I'm telling you. They never looked in and seen that it was fruit. It was fruit, Your Honor. And in the state of Florida, you can sell cottage goods without a permit or a license. That's
Not
the
on
law.
Miami Beach. Not on Miami Beach, sir. You have you have to have a license.
I have to have a license to sell cottage goods in Florida, in Miami Beach, Florida.
The cities have their own ordinances where you have to have a license, and in Miami-Dade County, you have to have a license also.
I talked to Coda compliant, Your Honor, and before this situation, they didn't say anything about me selling fruit would be a problem. So that's
I don't know, but this doesn't mention here about you selling fruit. It's mentioned you selling cannabis.
It says suspected.
Hand to hand, yeah.
No, a hand-to-hand transaction was fruit, and he said a baggage. He never seen cannabis. He never seen any. He suspected it was cannabis from a
You're
distance.
right. You're
So
right.
that's what I'm saying, Your Honor. He said that 5 times. I never had cannabis. I was selling fruit.
But they found the cannabis on you, sir.
No, he suspected cannabis. Look at the paragraph. It's suspected.
Right.
And when he took it back to the lab, he said he couldn't take it back because it's suspected. He couldn't test it at the lab because it's suspected, Your Honor.
It was sold to the beach goer. You know, I know I've seen you here many times before, and so I keep telling you, stop. The beach has 0 tolerance.
I
for
have
this.
my medical card too, Your Honor. So how am I selling?
You're not allowed to sell your stuff from your
I'm
medical.
not selling cannabis though, Your Honor. I'm selling cottage goods. Look at the Florida law.
All right, I did, and I set a bond. It's 1,500. I'm sorry, I lowered it for him. 1,000 count 1, 500 count 2, 150 count 3. Good luck to you, sir. And if you're supposed to change your driver's license too as well.
Medical license. Can I show that to you? It's
Sir,
in my
you got it. If you're living here, you got to change your
I
address.
can have over 20 grams if it's.
Okay, have a nice day. Next, we have Aaron Johnson, page 13. Is he here? Or is he bonded out? I guess he's still here.
For Mr. Johnson, Your Honor, he's here.
Yeah. Hi, Mr. Johnson. Sir, you were arrested for tampering with physical evidence and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
And Your Honor, I don't have a probable cause argument, but I would note that he hasn't had any arrests in over 15 years. So I'd ask for a release on this.
Will
case.
pretrial take him? I don't release people with felonies. That's just the wrong, no, doesn't happen. But he doesn't have any priors recent. I'm sure he's a signal something or other, right? Yeah, it's just cannabis. He doesn't have anything else. What would you? That's fine. Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000 count one and 2,500 count two. Have a nice day. Ordered him in. Next is Michael Valdez. Hi, Mr. Valdez. Sir, you were arrested for two
I'm sorry.
cases. What?
He's out on probation on 2 cases.
Hold for F-25-1762, F-25-4901. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, false name after arrest and resisting without. That's from the 25th. And then another case from the 25th, the same charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me take a look. We saw the co-defendant already. One of them, there's only one resisting, I think. There's. I don't know if it mentions the prior convictions on F-25-15921. Oh, it does. It says prior convictions. Okay, and then the other case. So on F-25-15920, there's probable cause for count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That bond is, I set it at $1,500.
That's on 920, Your Honor.
920. Count 2, false name after arrest is $250. 1 second. In count 3, there was no probable cause for resisting without. I can split it, or I can just do release outright. You want me to split it? I can do release outright, count 3. And sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Fresco y Mas store at 3701 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. And then that bond, this case is all good. The other case is the hold, probation hold. F-25-15921, there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $250, and count 3 is count 3 will be $250. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Oh, and stay away from, you didn't give me a stay away order, stay away from Target at 3825 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. Okay, next case is Alexander Carbonier. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I only have a probable cause argument as to the strong arm robbery. I believe there's only probable cause for robbery by 7 staff.
I didn't get a stay away order. It's domestic state. Where is it? Forcibly remove the cell phone from her hand. That is what makes it a strong arm robbery. And also the petty theft for the cell phone, I guess. I don't know. And he handed the witness the cell phone. Oh, the shoes. I guess the shoes in the purse. This is not domestic. Your order to stay away from the alleged victim, Isabel Charbonnier. No contact with the victim. You live in the same home as her? Yeah. No contact with the victim either directly. And before we do this, does he want to go to the hospital? Does he have hospital benefits? No. All right. Oh, the mom's here. Mom is here. Okay. Ma'am, do you speak English? It's domestic state. You have domestic, blanks domestic stay away order for me with the victim's name. Ma'am, unmute and put on your video, please. Trying to finish court. If you don't
Señora, por
respond.
favor, active su micrófono y su video.
Sir, do you want to go to the hospital? You want me to reset it? Hello, ma'am. Do you speak English? ¿Usted habla inglés? You have to unmute.
Now?
Yeah, do you speak English?
Yes, I speak English, but I prefer an interpreter.
All right, raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear
Levante
or affirm? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
¿Jura o afirma que el testimonio que va a dar en este proceso es la verdad? De ser así, diga, lo juro.
Lo juro.
I do.
Please put your hand down. What is your name, please?
¿Cuál es su nombre, por favor?
Isabel Charbonnier.
What's your last name? Charbonnier. Are you afraid of your son, Alexander?
¿Usted le teme a su hijo Alexander? No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
¿Quiere que este tribunal le ordene a él que se mantenga alejado de usted?
No.
Okay. State, any questions?
Fiscalía, ¿preguntas?
No?
No.
All right. Defense, any questions?
¿Defensa?
Yo puedo decir solamente que él está haciendo las cosas bien, que eso pasó hace un año y pico.
Un momento. May I say something, though? He has been doing things right. This happened about a year ago.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Vale.
You're right. It's from 2024. Sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from your mother, Isabel Charbonnier.
Sí, usted tiene razón. Esto sucedió en el año 2024. Entonces, señor, voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento modificada a favor de su madre, la señora Isabel Charbonnier.
You are allowed to have contact with the victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Usted tiene permitido tener contacto con la víctima, pero este contacto no puede ser ni violento ni amenazante.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar de actividades delictivas, como tampoco puede consumir o tener sustancias ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede tener, comprar o portar arma de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar de manera inmediata cualquier arma, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta que usted tenga y darle al tribunal prueba de esta entrega.
Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with your mother.
Am I permitted to live there though?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Thank you.
You understand the stay away order?
Yeah, I can't.
Fine. Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,500 count one, $150 count two. Put on the pretrial order, he's allowed to live with his mother.
En la orden se va a poner que él tiene permitido vivir con la madre. Va a ser puesto bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services o de lo contrario paga. Para el cargo 1, $1,500 de fianza y para el cargo número 2, $150.
All right. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in.
Que tenga buen día.
What did it say? 1,500 and 150 with pretrial. Brian Joseph, ma'am, answer the phone later. Pretrial is going to call you so your son can get out of jail for free. All right.
Señora, asegúrese de contestar la llamada cuando la llame el programa Pretrial Services para que su hijo pueda salir de la cárcel de manera gratuita.
Okay, gracias.
Thank you.
Do you have Brian Joseph? Sir, you were arrested for written threats to kill or do bodily injury and it's from May 5th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's told me he does not want the public defender appointed.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Yeah, but they're not present at the moment. I have to go back and call. I can't get in contact with them at the moment.
You want to waive the lawyer's presence?
This lawyer?
No, you said you're going to hire a private lawyer, sir?
Yeah, but
Uh-oh, what did I do? It was me. I was trying to remove the other. Huh?
hello?
Sorry. So, sir, are you going to hire a private lawyer?
Yeah, I was asking if I don't have one present at the moment, I would have to waive this hearing at the moment and then
Waive the presence of a lawyer for purposes of this hearing. Do you want to do that? Or do you want me to reset the case tomorrow and you can have the lawyer try and come to court
I don't
tomorrow?
want to reset that. I don't want to reset.
Where's my stay away order? It's domestic.
Say it one more time.
I'm asking the state for a stay away order.
Okay. One more thing, Your Honor. I was also set to have a hearing with Judge Klukas. I'm not sure if you know who that is. Back in June 27th.
I don't know. I don't know.
At 9 a.m. and I was told I actually missed that because I was at work. And then when I followed up with the judge's assistant to see what the outcome of that was, because when I entered the Zoom, it was obviously too late. And she told me the case was dismissed.
I don't know anything about it. Talk to your lawyer.
Okay. Do I have a bond?
I'm trying to read it, but you don't stop talking.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Just stop talking for a second so I can read it.
Okay.
Did you ever live with the victim?
Never.
Huh?
Never.
Okay, it should be a non-domestic. They didn't live together and have no children together. You have any kids with her or no?
No.
Okay. So there's probable cause for written threats to kill or do bodily injury. Let me see a minute for the name. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, who is Susan Alexandra.
Wrong person.
You're right, it is. Where's the stay away order for this person? Brian Joseph. What's the victim's name? It's non-domestic. What is it? I'm sorry, TM. No contact with the victim whose initials are TM, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I actually I have zero contact with the.
Good. Bond is $7,500. Have a good day.
Appreciate it.
All right. PD's not appointed. He's going to hire a private lawyer. My next case is Tommy Mordell.
He's combative, reset for tomorrow.
All right, 1 second. Let me review. There's probable cause. So reset it tomorrow. We have Elier Castillo.
Suspended reviews, Your Honor.
All right, 1 second to review. You want to waive presence? Let me see. He has a bond. He's being held no bond on other stuff, right?
Yes.
You want to waive presence or no?
Yes, Your Honor.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. What's the victim's name for this PD state? If you have it. Do you have the victim's name on the back?
It is Susanna.
No. It's battery by a detainee. That's the corrections officer, I thought. What's the name of the person who's the?
Dylan Hersey.
Do you have the name of the victim on the back?
It says it on the front page, Dylan Hersey.
Oh, you got it?
It says it on the first page, victim Dylan Hersey.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's there. It's never mind. I apologize. Thank you. I only read it a few times and passed that one. For the record, Public Defender's Office appointed and waiving his presence. All right, next is Allen as Les Land Allen, page 15.
He refused, Your Honor.
And I can waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. The victim's name is here. There's probable cause for the charge. I'm gonna set the bond at $1,000. You said refusal, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Right, next is Juan Trinidad.
Refused, Your Honor.
You want to waive presence?
Yes.
Appoint, yes?
Yes.
There's probable cause for the charge. Public Defender's Office appointed, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Next, we have Pierre Moise.
And they refused, Your Honor.
I can waive presence.
All right, appoint the Public Defender's Office. Waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500. What about Cecil Hendricks?
Refused as well.
Can waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. It's a grand theft. It's a city bike. It's gonna be $1,000.
It does say that he's homeless, Your Honor. It asks for TAP with an alternate bond of $1,000.
It's $1,000. If you don't want to waive it, no problem, but he refused yesterday. And he has prohibited camping from June 2nd. I'm gonna set a bond. You want to waive it or no? I can reset it tomorrow if you don't.
He waived yesterday, or he refused yesterday as well.
He did. No, actually yesterday was NBC. I can reset it tomorrow. He refused today. Let me reset it. We're done, right? Yippee, it's 1:28. I beat out Judge Jean yesterday, finished at 1:30. Thank you. Not easy. Thank you all.
For Hendricks, you're not gonna do the bond, Your Honor?
No bond. Just reset it tomorrow. There's probable cause. You said refusal, right? So,
Yes.
yeah, just reset tomorrow. We're done. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. And I got Juvenile. Is that on Zoom? Yes. Really? I thought it had to be in person.
Your Honor, are you covering tomorrow detentions and shelters?
No, the felony cases. Will you please come tomorrow to 5-1? Well, where are we going to be? We're going to be in 3-1 tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay, yeah, tomorrow I have to go to Children's Courthouse. That's my headquarters.
No, I'm not here.
Oh.
No, she's Chinese. Okay.
Okay,
right.
Judge, have a good one and kudos to you. Bye-bye.
Have a nice weekend.
Recording stopped.
All right, so we got to switch over to juveniles. A juvenile clerk here.
Ashley, can you call corrections? I have a discrepancy.
So we got to stay on Zoom. Where's the juvenile?
But I can switch over on your PC to the others.
A PC? You need my, did I bring it?
No, that's.
Oh, I brought my computer too. Okay, so do it. We got to switch. 1 minute.
I'm sorry, for number 45, did you give 1,500 or 2,500, Judge?
2,500, that's Moist?
No, that's Cabanera Alexander.
What about my big last? I don't know. I don't know. She's got to look. I gave you everything. Yeah, just 15 on one of them? You gotta have patience. I know you want to get out of there.
Alexander Carbonier, number 45, was pretrial services alternate bond 1,500 and 100 on count 2.
Okay, yes, change it in the system, Ashley. It's 1,500.
Am I clear to stop the Zoom?
Can we stop Zoom or you're all good? Are we good? So we gotta get over to
Pardon me,
juvenile.
I was told
We're
we're
good.
here.
Pardon me?
Pardon me, I was told we're doing children's in here.